All right. What's good? What's good? What's good? Good morning, everybody. I am actually almost on time. What's going on? Sorry about the CP time I've been keeping. Ernie V in the building. What's going on, man? How you feeling? Edwin Volatile, what's happening? All things. Emmett Spears said, Bill Haney is the gift that keeps giving. No one is talking about Devin's dominant performance because everyone is talking about how much Bill keeps lying. I'm telling you, man, I put it on Twitter. Bill and Devin need to get rid of all these dudes. Devin need to get rid of all these dudes, man. But he's not going to because he's going to be a loyal dude and all of that. But a whole lot of people, man, a whole lot of people just, man, the cloud chasing is crazy. The cloud chasing is crazy. The storytelling is crazy. The boxing skill is crazy. That's the thing they got. They got a product. They got a product. Because Devin can fight, man. Devin can fight. No joke, that dude can fight. He's highly skilled, man. Highly, highly skilled. HMC3, what's going on? Ring Kings podcast, what's going on? Daryl McKinney, what's going on? Marquis, what's going on? Barbara D, my sister in the building. Good morning. Daryl McKinney, what's going on, sir? How are you, man? Appreciate you, sir, for all your support. And Barbara D, I appreciate you for all your support. What's going on, Richard Prado? Likewise, thank you, sir, for all your support. What's up with everybody, man? Mark Kane, good morning. Mark of Kane X. Okay, I think that's the first time I've seen you. Ringside with LCD, what's going on, brother? How you feeling, man? Shout out to the great channel member. And again, thank you for always supporting the channel. And thank you, Mr. Donald, now the 68-year-old G Grant. Thank you, sir. And how are you? C. Dewberry, thank you. Oh, we got a whole bunch of people that have been big-time supporters in the building today. What's going on, all things? Mr. Gallimore, what it do? What it do? Say good morning, Brother Martin, in the chat. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Michael Ray, shout out to you, sir. What's going on? Thank you, channel member. What's going on to my guy, Ray Patterson, Eric Young, and Cody? Tell them what's good. Hey, man, I'm chilling, man. I'm having a good time. I'm laughing. Because, honestly, I got to tell you, I got to make an admission here. I'm laughing my ass off at this whole thing. I remember I was the lone trooper out here by myself, battling all kind of YouTube channels that I thought were my friends. Well, I didn't think they were my friends, but you know how it goes. I didn't know that some of these dudes were full of shit at the time. Hey, Merchant Dove said Haney broke the tree algorithm. Doggy tried to catch me with the tree algorithm. I need to research something real quick. I don't even know if he knows if that's a tree algorithm or not. A decision tree. Yeah, decision tree. Hey, what's going on? Jeffrey say good morning, Martin Fanon Blackwell. Thank you. My middle name, I can't give you my middle name because that would be too much information. But Bob Aram said the numbers were very, 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 very disappointing. What's going on, Jordan Salas? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But look, man, we got to have an intervention, man. Devin Haney's camp needs an intervention. They're telling the same lie too many times. They're doing the same thing too many times. And they're doing it too consistently. Like you're saturating the market with your bullshit. You got to sprinkle bullshit. You know what I mean? You got to sprinkle it. You got a little bullshit here, a little bullshit there. Little bullshit here, a little bullshit there. They are running trucks of bullshit through the boxing world. It's just they're overdoing it, man. Shipstone, salute you for 9. You're on point. I talk my shit, but I always give you props when they are due. Thank you, Shipstone. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Yes, I saw the Bob Arum interview where Bob Arum took a dump on Devin Haney and Regis Prograis pay-per-views. But at the same time, everybody knows that fight was not going to do well walking in. We knew what the numbers were before they happened. But I just wanted to tell you, man, I am enjoying the fact that people are cottoning on to what's going on, because I was taking a lot of pressure, a lot of heat from a lot of people attacking me when I was telling you guys at least 3 years ago exactly what was going on, and is going on right now. Only in America, a black man can get assaulted and run away from the assaulted woman on video and then get convicted of the assault. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? That's what you get for messing with them white gals. That's what you black ass gets, fucking with them white girls. I already told y'all, everybody knows the rules. But you want to act like you don't know the rules. What? What do you expect? Sorry, that's probably going to get the video demonetized, but whatever. What do you think? The hell you think you are? Like, what? Like, I'm understanding, like, what you think is going to happen. Yeah. White girl says you did it. Negro, you did it. There you go. What the hell you think this is? Let me tell you something happened. I can't tell you. Somebody's kid that ain't related to me, somebody's kid out there in the universe, had a little white girl put on Instagram and put on these different things and calling people monkeys and calling them the N-word and all of that. Now, if you had been a young black man and you did that and say that you were calling her calling her a W-H-O-R-E and all of that, your ass would be suspended. Do you know what they did for the little girl? They made all the people they got called the name join in a powwow and all hold hands and sing Kumbaya and see how they can work it out together. I told ya. I don't know why you think everything is new. I don't know why you think everything is new. Dog, find a black girl, find a Puerto Rican girl. You may get away with it with a Puerto Rican girl. You may get, but Sally, you ain't getting away with that, man, please. Or let me put this way, you got a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting out of it, and I don't like them odds. So no thank you, lady. And you see Tiger Woods dated, you saw what happened to Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods, this chick tried to sue him for like $100 million for putting her out his house. For putting him out the house. She tried to get him for $100 million for putting her out of house. You might get away with it with a Mexican. You ain't getting away with it. No. But I don't understand what's wrong with you. Your daddy should have told you that. What you think? What they got all these movies out here for? What they got all these movies out here for, telling you it all the time. They got all kind of Karen videos out here where the police will accost you because they just call the police. Come on, man. What you dealing with them for? And I ain't got any problem with them, but I'm sorry. You're bad juju, baby. You're bad juju, baby. Can't mess with you. No, thank you. Oh, did a black chick do it to him? That wasn't no black chick. That's a white chick. Wasn't it? Oh, if a black girl, a black female DA. Oh, no. The DA did her job, bro. The DA did her job. She was assigned to that. She didn't have no choice. Anyway, we're going to move on, bro. The DA did not accuse him. She's going to try to sue him for a bunch of money. Anyway. let's get on to the man. It ain't crazy. You guys are just slow. Let me tell you, you're not crazy. You're just slow. Okay. Will you understand that that's what you don't need to be doing? But anyway, let's get back to this other case at hand. Okay. I don't want to talk about Jonathan predictable as hell majors. Okay. Go on appeal, spend all your money up on appeal. Eventually you're going to get out of it. Okay. All right. Anyway, I don't want to talk about Jonathan Majors, man. Yes, I did, Rick Sanchez. And I got a video coming up about it. We'll be posting in about 45 minutes. So yes, please make sure you watch my video about that. But let me tell you again about Devin Haney. I'm leaning into it. Hey, Daniel Gallimore, thank you, brother, for your support, man. It's how we're able to continue the channel because, you know, we're not getting paid over here. So I know that everybody is now going to apologize to Leonard Ellerbe. Now that Leonard Ellerbe has said it, Bob Arum has said it, Eddie Hearn did not deny it. Dude, there ain't no way. What happened to the 250,000 pay-per-views that were out there? Devin Haney numbers exceeded expectations. No, they met expectations for me. They didn't exceed expectations for me. They made expectations for me. What do you think he's going to get? What do you think he's going to get? 50,000 pay-per-views. It's Devin Haney in Regis Prograis. Look, man. Let me tell you something. Rick Glazier. I don't listen to Rick Glazier. Rick Glazier might be right. He might have got that number. He works for Oscar De La Hoya now. So he probably has better access to their numbers. But Rick Glazier's still a liar. And he's still going to claim he claimed that Gervonta Davis hit like 40 something or something. Man, whatever, man. GT, no. Oh, dude, seriously, I gotta talk about this GTB. I gotta talk about this GTD stuff, bro. Man, you guys are seriously making Devin look bad. To anybody that actually has actually ever even met anybody that ran a company, you guys are making Devin Haney look terrible. And I'm telling you, man, I'm sipping on your black tears. Sipping on your black tears. Greg Glazier said Tank wants to leave Al. Of course he did. Because Gervonta Davis confides in Rick Glazier. I'm sure he does. I'm sure that Gervonta Davis gets up in the morning and calls Rick Glazier and to cry on Rick Glazier's shoulders. I'm sure he does. Man, if we don't stop this silliness, man, we need reality in boxing, man. We need reality in boxing. We just need reality in our life. We need reality in our life. Yeah, Bob said Haney pay-per-view did very, very, very poor. He said basically what he's saying is it was a big ass flop. And of course it was. Of course it was. Of course it was. Of course it was. Look, man, Devin's going to have to get it out the mud. Devin's going to have to get it out the mud. Get it out the mud, bro. Get it out the mud. You're just going to have to beat all these guys up. You're going to have to get it like Terrence got it. You're going to have to beat all these dudes up, man. Just the only way for you, man. You're going to have to beat all these dudes up. You weren't fortunate enough to beat Gervonta Davis, who made smarter business moves than he did. Gervonta just made smarter business moves than Devin did. And Devin's going to have to live with that. Just what it is. That's the reality of it. Gervonta made better moves than Devin. At a point in time, he was behind Devin. And then he blew past him. And honestly, I think a lot of this comes from that. If I was going to psychoanalyze Bill Haney and Devin Haney, I think that it's the fact that they were at a point in time ahead of Gervonta. They were on their way. They were on their way. And Gervonta was a guy that didn't even get signed by a major promoter. wasn't really looked at by a lot of major promoters, right? When Devin came out of the amateurs, everybody wanted Devin. When Gervonta came out of the amateurs, nobody wanted Gervonta but Andre Ward. I mean, but Adrian Broner. And he had to get in there and go beat up. He had to beat up Gervonta Davis. He had to beat up by comatosing Gervonta Davis. I mean, Devin Haney in that sparring match. Guess who really won? People talk about how Devin Haney won that sparring match. In the long haul, no, Gervonta won that sparring match. Gervonta won that sparring match. Because guess what Gervonta got out of that sparring match? He got a contract with Mayweather Promotions. He got a contract with Floyd. We signing this one. And then guess what happened with him? Before too long, he's co-mains on Floyd's cards. Gervonta's made better business moves than Devin has. And Devin's trying to play catch-up by clout chasing and lying. Sorry, man, it's not going to work. Now, how you like them apples? How you like them apples? I'm on Gervonta's payroll. Let me tell you what I'll do if I'm on your payroll. Missy, y'all talked all that shit, and now I'm mad at you because somebody said I'm on Gervonta's payroll. Let me give you a narrative from Gervonta's payroll. Even though Gervonta ain't never paid me a penny in his life, Floyd Mayweather's never paid me a penny, and all I'm doing is begging for super chats. That's what I'm doing. I'm out here hustling super chats and cash apps and saying, please allow me to continue to talk boxing with you. And in exchange, I'll tell you the truth. What will you get from me? You'll get what I think the truth is. Raw and uncut. Like, I'll tell you this. Jonathan Majors needs to leave white girls alone. Like your grandmama told you, boy. You know your grandmama told you that. You know your grandmama looked at you crazy the first time you got up. You was out there holding Becky. You know your grandmama looked at you like, what's wrong with you, boy? What are you doing? What do you think this is? You trying to get somebody killed up in here? You trying to get somebody put in jail up in here? Man, will you leave that girl over there? Your grandmama told you. And you don't listen to your grandmama because all you young ass people think you know every damn thing. And now your career is all fucked up. You're about to go to jail because Becky was beating your ass. You brought Becky home. Becky beat your ass and sent you to jail. And you assaulted her by doing this. Stop. That's your assault right there. Stop. That's your unwanted contact right here. Stop. But your grandmama told you. Your grandmama told you. That's why all the black women that love you look at you real funny when you're doing it. We live in America, you buffoon. It ain't nothing wrong with them. They're good people, all of that good stuff. Not no inferiority around it or nothing. That's why your mama tells you that. If you don't want a black woman, go find you a Puerto Rican or somebody close that they may confuse for a black woman. So your ass don't get fried up. But you don't want to listen. And that's why your ass is stuck. And I mean it. I ain't stupid enough. There's plenty. If you want a white woman, there's plenty of black women that look like one. Plenty. Go find you a Mariah Carey or something. You better go find you Mariah Carey, somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? You better go find you Mariah Carey and tell her to get and put her ass in a tanning spa. Let her brown up a little bit so your ass don't get caught out there. Common sense ain't so common, is it? So anyway, let me tell you about this Devin Haney, what the problem with Devin Haney is, bro. Her grabbing and chasing Majors was assault and bad. So no, it was not, T. Orlando, because you counsel. You better start looking at the spirit of the law, man. You keep reading the letter of the law and you ignore the spirit of the law. The spirit of the law is there to protect white women. You better pay attention to the spirit of the law. Stop looking at the letter of the law all the damn time. Son, let me son you. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that all day. There's plenty of black women that look white. Plenty of them. Go find, they're all over the place. Go find one of them. Better a color struck, hey, better free and color struck than in jail with jungle fever. Better to be free and color struck than in jail with jungle fever. All right? You better watch it. That jungle fever get you. That jungle fever get you. Better watch that out. You better watch them. Then they got that jungle fever. No. Anyway, let's get back to this. I'm trying. Why is that funny though, Fanon? What do you mean? Why is what funny? Because it is funny. It is funny to me. It is funny. Look, man, I don't know Jonathan Majors. I don't know him. I'm telling you the truth. That's why Denzel Washington will not kiss a white woman on camera. Have you not noticed that Denzel Washington will not kiss a white woman on camera? When he was in that movie with what's her name, man, back in the 90s. What was that movie back in the 90s? With Julia Roberts, he was like, no, thank you. No kissing scene for me. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Why? I don't want that backlash. Thank you very much. I don't want that backlash. You guys can have that backlash. I don't want that backlash. Change that scene. We can hold hands. We can do something. You can allude to it. But no, thank you. The Pelican Brief. They switched that up because Denzel wouldn't do it. But anyway, y'all go have your life. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Yes, he did, and he got game. Yes, he did. A prostitute. Yes, he kissed a prostitute. A prostitute. Big difference. A prostitute. If whatever his name is, Majors, would have been kissing on a prostitute, that's free game. If that was a prostitute, okay, no worries. Go get you a white prostitute. You'll probably be safe with that one because you can prove she was for hire. Good luck with just Jane walking down the street, though. Anyway, you keep doing it. You keep doing it. No worries. Don't listen to me. I'm on to another subject. I don't care. You do what you want to do. Knock yourself out. I tell my son every day, okay, better go find you a Creole girl. We're going to Louisiana, get you a Creole. We got plenty of them. They'll look fantastic. Won't even know the difference, dog. They walk right down the street. You wouldn't even know the difference. Anyway, man. So look, let's get back on this, man. Sorry, man. I'm cracking jokes on that. But I'm dead serious at the same time. And I hope Jonathan Majors gets out. I really do. I hope he gets off that. I didn't really pay attention to it. Meg the Stallion is black. We know where Territory Lane is. I get your point. Nah, dog. I didn't say, dude, he shot her. Dog. I'm not talking, dude. Tory Lane shot her. Tory Lane shot a gun around her, bro. Anyway, man, look, I'm going to get up off this, man. I'm not saying you can't get stuck up with a black woman. I'm just saying, man, the numbers, bro. No, Creole is not white. Cajun is white, dummy. Hey, King Malik, Creole is black. Cajun is white. Shake my head. Shit. What are you talking about? Creole is black. Cajun is white. Duh. Creole is white. Fuck is Creole white? What planet? Creole is black. Cajun is white. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's get on to this again. So here's the narrative, man. Bob Arum said, dude, shut up out of here, man. Don't give no commercials, dude. I don't even know who you are, man. Get the fuck out of my face. Get your ghost count. Hey, here for boxing, get your ghost count out my face, okay? Ain't nobody asking for you. Ain't nobody asking for you. All right, go away, bro. The link ain't even in the chat yet. Dude, Creole is not black mixed with white. Creole is black. They're black. They're black. They are black people. They are just like everybody else, mixed up. But dude, they're black people, okay? They're black people. We'll tell you straight to your face they're black. They don't say they're mixed. They say they're black. That's what they say. What's going on? He said, good morning, Fanon in the chat. Salute. Thank you, sir. Ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. They say they're black. They're black. My wife is Creole. She's black. My son and daughter are Creole. They're black. My mama, technically speaking, is Creole. Black. Thank you. Whole New City, they're all black. And they know it. And they don't have a problem with it. Most of them anyway. Anyway, we're moving on. Anyway, I'm moving on from that whole conversation. Let me talk about this thing that Bob Arum said. So, and here's the link. Oh, by the way, dog, you hating on me on Twitter, Ray Davis. You hated on me on Twitter, bro. That was a hating comment, dog. And hate, it's hard to cover it up in writing, bro. It's hard to cover it up in writing, dog. It's really hard to cover it up in writing. But look. So Devin flopped. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Be Easy. So Devin flopped. Can we now accept that as the truth? That Devin has now flopped on his pay-per-view flopped. But it shouldn't be considered a flop because really, what did you expect? What did you expect? Regis ain't slick and blade. Now, no, by the way, Regis Prograis is Creole. Just so you know, Regis Prograis is Creole. I almost guarantee you that man is Creole. His name is Creole. He looks Creole. His mama and daddy, Creole. Regulate your channel. What do you mean regulate your channel? Hey, Mr. Brewer, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. That was yesterday. I missed somebody's. Mr. Bell, thank you, brother. Says salute. Happy holidays and blessings to you. Thank you, sir. Much love for that $5 holler. No, I'm not going to create a backup channel to avoid demonetization because it's only for the videos, man. I'm not going to get my channel demonetized as a channel because I'm not violating rules and procedures. The only thing is that if you mention something, they may not want to monetize that particular video. And that's not a channel thing. I'm not worried about that. And I'm not going to create up a backup channel because if I do the same type of content on another channel, they'll just get rid of the channel. I don't really want to do that. If I do another. Anyway, the Haney's the attention seekers. Yeah, well, they should be looking to get attention. Mike Cardenas said, Fanon, how do you see Benavidez and Morrell? Man, I don't know, man. David Benavidez. Oh, did you see David Benavidez beating up on Dimitri Bivol? Did you see David Benavidez beating up on Dimitri Bivol? Ooh-wee. Oh, you say, I like how you regulate your channel. Okay, thank you, Elizabeth Brewer. Thank you. Thank you. That wasn't Bivol? Whoever it was getting his ass beat up. Okay, good. I'm glad that wasn't Bivol. Thank you. It wasn't Bibble? Good. I'm glad I didn't do a video about it. It looked like Bibble to me, but again, you can't see, so good. All right, so we'll kill it because God dog, he's beating that boy up bad. What's going on, Emmanuel Carter? Oh, the fight should have been free. Man, Devin needs to change his whole thing, but Gervonta Davis needs to block him. And yeah, he was beating the FA. Whoever that guy was, God dog, he was thumping his ass up. Like, he was thumping him up, man. Them some fast hands, bro. Man, but I've been big on him for a while. How do you see that fight going, and who do you got? I don't know. I got to see more. I don't really know about that fight, man, because honestly, David Morrell is just playing with people, man. David Morrell's just playing with people. So I don't know what he can do. He's just playing with people. Like, no joke. He was playing with that dude. And I thought that Caleb Plant played, he was just playing with that guy. Those tickets went down to $14.97. I'm not sure what you mean. Look, I'm very high on David Morrell, though, man. I like David Morrell a lot, dude. No joke. David Morrell, I can't wait to see him fight. Morrell versus Benavidez after Canelo. Yeah, but I think if David Benavidez gets that fight, he's probably going to move up. He's definitely going to want to move up. Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, David Morrell hasn't got in there with a tough, but seriously, I don't even think, man, dude, that. It's just, we'll see if somebody can go at David Morrell what it is. But David is just so much better than the guys that he's fighting, and he's playing with these dudes. Like, he's just goofing off in the ring. But he has everything from what I see. No joke, man. Well, we need to see a Cuban middleweight like Morrell. He's got all the skills. Yeah. I'm not. There's a Cuban. Well, no, I guess he's maybe a Dominican. Fern Animal. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, here's a link. Since Here for Boxing is putting his own name in the chat and acting like people want to see him. Let me tell you, brother, I've been doing this live stream for a long time, bro. I've been doing live streams. I recognize patterns. There's the link for you, sir, if you would like to say something to defend Devin Haney. I really think Here for Boxing that you should go call up Bill and see if you can jump on that payroll. Because they need some help. I ain't gonna lie. They need some help. Y'all need some help. I listened to y'all live stream yesterday. That shit was a terrible argument. I'm going to start making videos of the top 5 dumbest arguments on YouTube. Can let me tell you what one of the dumbest arguments that I've heard in favor of to Devin Haney was? Absolutely stupid argument. And you can tell the people that said it that I said it was a stupid argument because it's a stupid argument. Are you ready for the stupid argument? Stupid argument. Gervonta Davis says he's the boss, but he ain't a boss. He's not a boss because if he was a boss, then why didn't he say yes to Devin Haney offering him $20 million? If he says he's about the bag, then why ain't he a boss and go get the bag? Now, if you really want to know what a stupid argument is, how a stupid argument is constructed, if you really want to know how a stupid argument is constructed, listen to that one. That is what you call a dumb argument. Let me tell you why it's a dumb argument. Because you're saying that you're not a boss unless you do what somebody tells you to do. That's the argument. You're not a boss because you didn't do what somebody told you to do. Somebody says, fight me for $20 million. And if you say no, that proves that you're not a boss. Because if you were a boss, you would have said yes to that. Why not? Why is that? A boss is the guy that can say no. Isn't he? If he wasn't the boss, then he would not have the ability to say no. Just say the $20 million is there. If you're a boss, if you're not a boss, you don't have the ability to say no. The decision is with somebody else. So the very fact that Gervonta Davis said no to $20 million himself tells you that he's the boss because he doesn't have to pass it by Al Heyman. If he says, go talk to Al, that means he's the boss because he's telling you to go to talk to Al, like Al works for him. He didn't say, oh, let me go ask Al if it's okay. No, he said, you go talk to Al. Go talk to Al. But the simple fact that he doesn't say yes is not evidence that he's not a boss. Boss meaning that you're the one that's making the decision. He's just telling you who you need to go talk to and not him. It's a terrible argument, bro. It's a terrible, terrible argument. The structure of it is a terrible argument. Because if you ask me, Fanon, I got $20 million for you to do a video, and I say no, but let's be more realistic. You've got $20,000 from me. If I will make 30 videos in support of your fighter, and then I say no, aren't I the boss because I have the ability to say no? If I say, go talk to my wife, I'll be open to it, but you got to talk to my wife about the finances of it. Why? Because my wife does our finances. Does that mean that I work for my wife? No. It means I got a process in place. That's a dumb argument, man. That's a dumb argument. Very bad argument. Very, very bad argument. Very weak argument. Because when you take Gervonta Davis's name out of it and you put other people's names in it, it doesn't look like he's not a boss. Go get the bag. Why don't you tell him go get the bag? I'm sorry. Has Gervonta Davis ever not fought for money? Why does he have to get that bag? Why can't he get another bag? Basically, what you're saying is if you don't do what I tell you to do, you're not a boss. That's a pimp move. That's a pimp move. Pure D pimp move. What are you going to accuse me of this morning?
Good morning, King.
No, I want to change the rules with you. Just hurry up and say I'm hating on Devin or I'm dick riding Gervonta or whatever accusation you want to make because it's going to end up there. So no, so I can move on.
I wanted to pivot real quick from this.
No, dude, it's going to end with the same thing, dude.
Brother, I wanted to talk about this Joshua and Wilder card. I
don't want to talk about it with you.
Well, I was right.
Because I already know what you're going to say.
Ultimately, I was right.
No, I know what you're going to say. That Anthony Joshua, let me say it. Anthony Joshua is going to be the last fight on that card.
There you go.
I already knew it. Do you know how they did it? Do you know how they decided that?
Go ahead. Help me out, man.
They flipped a coin.
No, they didn't. Come on, man.
Yes, they did. They flipped a coin.
That's what Wilder said. That doesn't mean that's what happened.
No, that's what they did. They flipped a coin.
Are you sure that they didn't just look at
I'm positive that they flipped a coin.
They didn't look at their commercial value? Are you
sure?
No,
because the commercial value is irrelevant since they're both on the card.
Commercial value is not irrelevant.
Their commercial value is irrelevant since they're both on the card. They're selling the same product. I already know what you were going to say before you got on here. Thank you. There you go. That was simple. I already knew what you were going to say. Because you're a Deontay Wilder hater. And when I said, do you know how they did it? You said no. So I said they flipped a coin. You don't know whether that's true or not true. So kick rocks, bro. And market value doesn't matter because they're both on the fight and they both got paid. And it's not based off the market value anyway. It's based off what the Saudi princes want them to pay. You're not a complicated person at all. You're quite simple. You're quite simple. Now, what's next? You want to say Gervonta Davis, Deontay Wilder's commercial value is not good. Anyway, you can't hate on, oh man, they trust me. He's just hating on me, bro. He's just hating on me. That's all it is. He said he put a timer he put him on a timer just like, no, I don't, we're going to get right to the case on that one. Because he's just itching to hate on Deontay Wilder. Thank you, T. Orlando, for that support, bro. Sounds like a lot of Haney hating. Who, me? Giovanni Walker? I hate Devin Haney supporters. I really do. I got to make an admission. I don't like you guys. That aspect of you anyway. Shut the fuck up and thank you for your support. I mean it, bro. And I mean it. Angel Luciano. How can I help you, Angel?
What's up?
Chilling, man. What's good, man? What's on your mind this morning?
Shoot. I just want to know, we not Devin Haney haters if we keeping it 100.
No.
You got Bill getting on live begging Gervonta Davis for stuff. That don't sound like an A-side.
He's not.
That don't sound like an A-side at all.
They were selling it, though.
Wilder would knock out Joshua.
Well, hopefully we'll see. And hopefully we can see in March or something like that. Hopefully they'll both get past the fight and they'll fight each other. And Anthony Joshua will actually fight him.
I don't think Joshua want to fight that, man.
Oh, I don't think so either. But
I don't
hopefully
think Joshua want to fight nobody, to be honest. But we gonna see, man. We gonna see. I think they trying to make that Tank fight on the zone, which we all know that shit not gonna happen.
Right off the cuff, you know that's not going to happen.
Didn't Ryan make $30 million or some shit like that?
A lot. Something like that.
These people just be talking shit, man.
Yeah, they do. All right, bro. Thank you, Angel.
Appreciate you. You already know,
all right, man.
I'm here.
Get back. Oh, I'm sorry. Get back, Angel.
All right, bro.
Peace. Yeah, they do. They just be talking. But no, man, I really don't like you guys. Because you make terrible arguments and you send people out here dumb as stones. I believe in the education of people just in general. And I don't think that you should be putting things in people's brains that are ridiculous. It's some of these things we don't need inside sources to know that they're ridiculous. Why is Gervonta Davis going to be fighting on DAZN? Gervonta Davis just sold Devin Haney sold 50,000 pay-per-views on DAZN. According to Leonard Ellerby, according to Bob Arum, said it was very, very disappointing. Why Gervonta Davis is not going to go take his brand over to DAZN. So it doesn't matter what they're saying. He's not going to DAZN. And he already in his last fight made more than $20 million in his last fight. So why in the world would he do it? And you can't tell me, well, who's he going to fight on pay-per-view next? Let me tell you, there was a contract that was struck between Canelo Alvarez. Quan been on the net. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, brother? You can hear me?
I can hear you perfectly well, sir.
Oh, okay, perfect. I just came in. I don't know what we talking about right now. I'm sorry.
Hey, Quan, let me tell you something, man. I'm going to let you listen to me for a minute. Don't jump on the chat if you don't have something you want to ask.
I got general. Ask. I'm sorry.
Okay, because hold on, because this is not for just a general. Let's chop the shit. Let's shoot the shit type of conversation.
Right.
We can shoot you just something you got to say. Either an argument that you have with me or something that you want to say. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, I got something to say. When it comes to Devin Haney and Tank Davis and them fighting, out of everybody that Tank Davis has fought, that from my knowledge, hasn't really sold any pay-per-views. So when it comes to Devin Haney, at least he sold some pay-per-views And I think that he has no leverage against Tank Davis because Tank Davis sold way more pay-per-views, but at least he sold some pay-per-views. And Ryan Garcia, I never heard him selling any pay-per-views. Hector Garcia or Hector whoever, Pitbull Cruz, I never really heard them selling any pay-per-views. So I don't know what the big promotion is.
What? I don't understand. Say that again.
What I'm saying is that anybody that Tank has fought, I don't hear they haven't sold any pay-per-views. They haven't hosted any pay-per-views. Ryan Garcia haven't, besides the Tank fight, any other fights that Ryan Garcia has had wasn't on pay-per-view.
Okay.
Pitbull Cruz, any other fights he had.
Hey, what's your point? What's your point?
What my point is that there shouldn't be no obstacles of Devin Haney getting this fight and people saying, what does he bring to the table? The thing he brings to the table, he brings more to the table than anybody else that Tank Davis is for.
How you figure that?
Because of the numbers. Nobody else.
What numbers? His numbers were bad.
But that's what I'm saying. The people that Tank is for haven't done any numbers. They haven't fought anybody on pay-per-view.
Hold on. Let me tell you. First of all, let me help you with something. Let me tell you something. When somebody has not established a pay-per-view buys is one thing, right?
Yep.
So say Ryan Garcia was never on pay-per-view, right?
Right.
Did you know what that means about Ryan? He never flopped on pay-per-view. So you can't, but Devin has been on pay-per-view and he flopped. So have you ever heard the statement, if you're dumb, keep your mouth? It's better to have somebody think you're stupid than open your mouth and prove them right. It's better for somebody to wonder what your value is than show your value and find out that you don't have none. So you're talking about somebody that did not have a pay-per-view value established versus somebody that's now established theirs. You didn't know, just like you don't know what you just are telling me that you don't know what Ryan could do on pay-per-view. You also, so you don't know whether he would have had 500,000 by 500,000 by himself, and you don't know whether he would have had 30,000 by himself. But now with Ryan, with Devin, you know he's getting 50 by himself.
Correct.
So there you go. Look, man. So, dog, you cannot prove by the simple value, the simple notion that the man has been on pay-per-view, that means he's a bigger draw than somebody that hasn't been on pay-per-view. You just don't know. It's like you're saying somebody walks into the room and you measure them and you see how tall they are. And just because you didn't measure somebody else, you're going to assume that he's taller than somebody, the next guy coming up.
But that's
Devin flopped on pay-per-view. That's the issue.
Oh yeah, I'm not on either side. I just want to see the fight. But what I'm saying,
and I'm not saying that you're on one side or another. I'm just rejecting that idea that you know what somebody can do just because Devin. That means that Devin has done better than Ryan Garcia did. If just because Ryan never did it. The fact of the matter is, the actual fact of the matter is, Ryan Garcia got that deal because they didn't know what his numbers were. Because if he had done a pay-per-view and his pay-per-view had done 50,000 pay-per-views, then they would have been like, look, dude, you're not getting 40%, bro. Because we know what you're worth. Your fans ain't buying like that. And that might have actually screwed up him getting the money. Devin has now proved it because he went and had, they said, 150,000 pay-per-views against Vasily, which is a bigger name than Regis Prograis. And then when he fought his next by himself, that shit plummeted.
Hey, what's that? Right, exactly. Hey, what's that guy's name that reported the Glazer?
No, Leonard Ellerby. I don't pay attention to that dude. Leonard Ellerby.
Right, Leonard Ellerby, Bob Arum. Yeah, I seen that came out. They said that the numbers were disappointing. They did he did 50,000. But then I keep hearing other people saying, this is what I don't get.
Let me tell you how Devin Haney can get that fight. Let me tell you the only way Devin Haney's getting that fight, in my opinion. Bill Haney calls Al Heyman and says, what do we got to do to get this fight? And then then Al Heyman says a list of things to which Bill Haney says yes, 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 or okay, 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 okay. And when they say okay, 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 and then they agree to that, then they can get the fight done. So you need to do so what you, Devin, ain't not you, Devin, because you're saying that you're not on one side. I'm not on one side of this or the other. There is a lopsided, and when I'm talking about lopsided, I mean super lopsided negotiation situation here. Okay, super lopsided. And if he wants to get it, he got to do what he got to do to get it and stop acting like it's not what it is.
He has to. Yeah,
they're not going to unless they actually don't want it.
Stuff. Yeah, he got to
what?
concede some stuff. He Devin Haney
not concede some stuff. He got to do what this dude. He had not concede some stuff. He got to concede. He had to do what Ryan did. Ryan took what was offered. Gervonta Davis said, I got to admit it. He took everything that was offered. That's what Ryan did when Ryan didn't have any pay-per-views. Now Devin's got a flop. That's what you got to do. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. And that does not just apply to Devin. It applies to anybody that wants to fight Gervonta Davis, whose name is not Canelo or Errol or Terrence. But seeing is Errol and Terrence and Canelo are not near his weights. That's what everybody has to do because he's earned it. He's earned it. Just like Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney has earned the right to be called an undisputed champion. Gervonta Davis has earned all of the leverage that he has in a negotiation because he's the one that actually sold it. Right. And nobody that Gervonta Davis has fought flopped on pay-per-view either. Have we concluded? I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Do you have something you'd like to respond to with that?
Oh, no, I'm done because I got to go take my son to basketball practice.
All right, man. You have a wonderful day. You got a young son or school out, huh? All right, brother. Get back. I like that, though. That was a good little conversation. Hey, Black Parent, thank you, brother. Much love, brother. Now, Monster got to take it, too. Not Monster. Monster got to take it, too. Monster got to take it, too. I'm going to tell you who's got more leverage than Devin. Lomachenko got more leverage than Devin does for a fight with Tank. Lomachenko does. And Lomachenko ain't even going to argue about it like that. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Sean? He said, Tank, tell Al to reach Bill to call his bluff. Bro, the whole thing is bluff. Dude, they ain't got to call a bluff. They don't even have to do it. If you bluffing, why call it? You're wasting my time bluffing. Calling a bluff is if you're trying to get something off that table. I ain't got nothing to prove. They ain't got nothing to prove. All you pocket watchers are Bud Jablonski. Bud Jablonski. See, that is funny to me. I see you, Upper Echelon. Upper Echelon, how can I help you?
What's going on, Martin? Peace and blessings this morning.
Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Shalom, King. Shalom. I'm laughing at that last caller. He say Devin brought pay-per-views to the venue. What the other people bring? Well, I'm going to tell you this, former caller. Ryan brought the possibility of 20 million followers. He brought that possibility. So if even a third of 1%, not even 1%, but if a third of 1% engaged into the fight, that's a win-win. But yeah, Ryan had a bigger upside. You said what, Mark?
I didn't say anything.
Oh yeah, Ryan had a bigger upside. It was a great fight. But like I said, like you just said, Loma has a bigger leverage than Devin, yes. Because with Loma, he did 150,000. Without Loma, he did 50,000. So I guess they're saying Loma carried 100,000 in pay-per-views right there, is what they probably say, right? But Loma and Tank is a big fight. I just want to see them fight somebody because Devin and them, they got too much pride. Devin want to seem like he the A side. His fan base has pumped his head up, got him thinking he's more than what he's not. Bill's talking about what they is and ain't gonna do. You can't do that as a B side. So I've already looked past that fight. I don't think that fight's gonna happen because Leonard Ellaby and them is not gonna let Tank go for the same thing that Earl went with. So it's either gonna be that way or it's not gonna happen. Bill and Devin think they can push the narrative. It's not gonna happen. So they're gonna miss out on the biggest payday of their career because there's nobody else that's gonna give Devin that type of payday. Ryan can get him close, but he's not even the A side versus Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is undoubtedly the A side versus Devin Haney. And I don't see nobody for him fighting in the future from 140 to 160, where he might end up at, that's going to give him that type of payday. But, you know, if he wants to be the internet champ, that's what he's going to be. It's just not going to put revenue, and it's not going to put asses in seats, and it's not going to boost his bank account. But if you tell his fans, that's a win-win, I guess. He's spending most of his money paying the YouTubers to push this narrative. But no, Ty Lee. I mean, and people talking about Ryan and his followers. No, Ryan has real followers on Instagram and TikTok and all that. They love that man. And when Ryan decides to make another fight with a big name like either Rolly or Tio, it's going to do big numbers because he already has the fan base. His fan base just want to see him fight somebody. And Tank had the fan base. Plus, they know the new generation. They know how to go out there with the bloggers and the streamers. They gave the blueprint up. I mean, you got to change with the time. It's a streaming. And now with Amazon, with this new streaming platform, it's going to be even much better. But I hope Ryan gets this other fight out the way and then he explore them contract options that he's trying to get to without Golden Boy so we can see better fights with bigger names and bigger money. And like I said, around 2025, 24, it's going to be a Ryan and Tank remix, part 2, without the weight drain. Big money. Upper echelon. I'm out.
Peace. Always good to hear from Upper Echelon. Make sure y'all go subscribe to him. Phoenix the Assassin said they trying hard to convince people Haney is Floyd. Well, look, let me get back on this, dog. Let me get back on this. And I would love to debate somebody that seriously has an intelligent argument for me. Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder just proved that belts do not matter. Hardcore proved it. Because I am more amped for this fight card, and neither one of those guys hold any belts than I am for Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk. Easily. Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua is a bigger fight than Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk. And there is no belt there. There is no belt there. None. So there's no belt there at all. They absolutely are Phoenix the Assassin. Yeah, they are. And but look, man, Devin's a good fighter, man. God dog, you don't even need to do it. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. That's a bigger fight, friend. That's a bigger fight. That's a bigger fight. Because Tyson Fury is no bigger than either one of Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder. And they're both bigger than Alexander Usyk. There you go. When was this? Kai Sinat stream with Tank was funny. Metro Pace Ryan would do more than 50K. I'm telling you, man, look, I think that the fight that actually the amount of leverage that Lomachenko has over Gervonta is bigger than what Devin has. But if Devin wants to make the fight, he's got to fight at 135, man. Jared Wilson, do you see somebody now? Who is somebody? Jared Anderson. Jared Wilson, say the name. I don't want to play these games anymore. Just say the names. I don't even care. I need for you to tell me who the name is. More than likely, I'm not watching their videos, but just give me the name. Don't say somebody. Say the name. Chew, I see you, Chew. Sports Talk TV. Because we can have an upfront conversation. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. If you do, cool. Using Rick Glazier as a source? Well, there you go. What's going on with you, Chew?
Everything's good. How you doing, man? How's the chat doing? How's everybody's day going? Listen, Fanon, So I usually don't get on this chat. I usually am in the chat typing. But I'm a big Tank fan. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm a big Tank.
Yes, sir.
I'm a boxing fan. I look at it like this though. Bill. You can't take nothing from Devin. Bill has done a decent job. They do cap a lot. They talk about legacy. I just feel like chasing legacy. Regis, decent fighter. Flat-footed. I mean, he's got a puncher's chance, but fighting for legacy, I don't feel like that fight was a fight. Yeah, you got the belt out of that fight, but that's not a fighter to go down in legacy. Also, the last thing I wanted to also say is with the whole Devin, the Haneyettes, that's what they call them in the chat, the Haneyettes.
I prefer Haney hose.
The Haney hose, so we're gonna go with the Haney hose. I feel like they left once they signed that deal with the DAZN. Everybody knows that fight with Tank was out the window. Also, leaving 135, whatever the case may be, leaving 135, jump into 140 and have a fight at 140, and then you want to leave 140 and possibly go to 147. It's just doing too much. It's just doing too much for the sport of boxing at their young career. I understand they want to chase legacy, but try to get that money and get those good fights at 140. Get all that money at 140, get your money up, and maybe your marketability, like Top Rank founder said, his marketability may go up. But the fight with Tank, I don't feel like his marketability is there. Not a fight with Regis, his last fight. That really wasn't a good fight. I mean, with Loma, that was a good fight. But a fight with Tank, I don't see it going down right now. I just feel like the Haney hoes need to just stop capping. And I just want to salute you, Fanon. You have a happy holiday. And
thank you, sir. You as well, man. Appreciate you, Chew. Get back with you, man. Hey, to the guy, Chris Winslow, you were coming up. I just needed to see your face before you do it. Here's the link again. But you got to show me your face just for a second before you jump on. We are Hanos, not Haney hoes. Hey, look, let me tell you, man. Dude, I like Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney can fight, man. As a fighter, dude, Devin Haney can fight, man. Can I address this? No, I don't. First of all, look, man, I don't care. You guys can tell me what people say, and I don't really care, man. I look at the logic of arguments, period. I'm not looking at the person that said it. If you give me the argument, I can respond to the argument. I don't have to respond to the person. But if you're asking me, what do I think about the idea of quoting Rick Glazier? Rick Glazier, if you quote Rick Glazier as a source, then you are suspect. Rick Glazier is not a reliable source. Rick Glazier is not a reliable source. He is not a credible source for anything, especially if you're asking about something related to the PBC. He's not. What else can you say? As soon as somebody quotes him, you should be like, oh, okay, well, I know that you're not to be taken seriously because you're quoting Rick Glazier. I wouldn't quote Rick Glazier on 50,000 pay-per-views. I'll quote Leonard Ellerby, though. I'll quote Leonard Ellerby. I'm not going to quote Rick Glazier over Tank on something related to Tank. I'll quote Leonard Ellerby. I'll quote Calvin Ford. I'm not quoting Bill Haney on anything. You quote Ray Jackson. No, I don't. Every time I say Ray Jackson said, I say it's a joke. I know. There you go. Perfect example. Every time I say something about Ray Jackson, I will tell you Ray Jackson will be trolling sometimes. And I think I've done it twice. But look, let me tell you, if I say somebody's a joke and it's funny, I will. And what did I quote him on? I think I said something about pay-per-views once about Ray, but I like Ray. And I'm looking for a reason to promote Ray Jackson. I said, anytime I say Ray Jackson, I said, hey, you don't know whether to take this seriously or not. Now, you can get your bitch ass up here and click this link, though, cowards. You know what's funny to me, though? This link is right here for all of y'all. We've got 665 people in this chat. And I know I'm getting like 11, 12,000 views on tweets on Twitter. So I know you're here. And this is 100% opinion that we're talking about. We know you're here. Get your bitch ass up here and click the link. We know you're here. We know you got ghost accounts. We know that you're not actually the names that you're putting on the screen. How about you just click the link? How about you just press this button right there? Absolutely. Absolutely. John Doe. Okay, I see you. You can cover your face again since I saw you. You don't have to show it. You can take the camera off. Unless you want your face shown. Okay. John Doe, how can I help you?
Yeah, I got a question, right? Because it don't seem like the whole Tank Haney thing gonna happen. But Bill keep talking about Haney fighting all the best, but everybody want to see him against Shakur Stevenson. You think that's gonna happen?
Tank who? Shakur? You talking about
Haney.
Devin Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, no, against
Hell
Haney.
no, that ain't gonna happen.
Why not? You know what I'm saying? Bill keeps saying Haney fighting everybody. He taking on all, you know what I'm saying, all comers. He should just go against.
But see, there you go. There you go, listening to what Bill says. You got to not listen to what Bill says. You got to watch what Bill does.
True.
So what did he do with Shakur? He dropped his belt and left the weight class.
So you don't see that fight happen?
They can't beat Shakur. They can't beat Shakur. No, they're not fighting Shakur. They can't beat Shakur. Shakur's a better fighter than Devin is. He's not going to fight that man. And I don't care what anybody says. I think Devin Haney got a better chance against Gervonta than he got against Shakur. He ain't beating Shakur because Shakur's better at everything Devin's good at. They know he's never going to fight Shakur. He's gonna talk all that stuff. They're not going to look. They're not fighting Shakur anymore. Look, only way that they're going to do it is if they got to get put in a situation where they really have to be what they are, which is an up and coming fighter trying to really establish himself in the upper echelon of the sport. But Devin wants to fake. Devin and Bill, and they want to fake like he is there already, but he's not there already. They want to say that we're already there because of all the people we called out, and not we're already there for all the people we already beat. Like if you look at Terrence Crawford and Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford is where Terrence Crawford is because he beat everybody to get there. So he wasn't bragging about, he wasn't talking all super crazy about stuff and everybody ducking him. This dude, he did say it a little bit, but not over the top. But he won his 135-pound title. He became undisputed at 140. He went undefeated for like 5 years at 147, and then he jumped in there with a dude, and there his fight was. Devin has left the weight class where his fight is. Gervonta's at 135. Shakur's at 135. No, if he wanted to fight him, he'd still be there.
All right. Well, I appreciate you answering my question.
Anytime, man. And that's logic, man. That ain't just being pro this guy or pro that guy. Dude, I don't understand how I can interpret it any other way other than somebody that turned down a fight and left the weight class, not wanting to fight him. If he wanted to fight him, he wouldn't have dropped the weight class and left.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, man. Well, get back, John. I want to know what did I quote Ray Jackson on, by the way? I know I did, but what did I quote Ray Jackson on? I like Ray Jackson too. Just somebody, the guy that remind me what I quoted him on. Oh, you're a lying sack of shit. The person that you just said that, you a lying sack of shit. I remember. I said, if you believe Rick Glazier, then you might as well believe Ray Jackson. Wow, what a lying sack of shit. I can't believe you pulled that. I remember what I did. I was actually saying Ray Jackson is as credible as Rick Glazier. And I was literally ridiculing people that were quoting Ray Jackson. They were quoting Rick Glazier. King Whale, I got to see your face for a second. Got to see your face. There you go. That's good enough. Thank you, sir. You can cover back up. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Now I remember when I quoted Ray Jackson. See, you got to, when people want to bring up things from like 2 years ago, takes a second. King Whale, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, boss?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. So I just want to just ask you real quick about just this weekend. I feel like the biggest fight this weekend is Jarrell Miller and Daniel Dubois. We know Dubois had the close close fight with Usyk, and all of the guys are aging out. Deontay's aging out. Joshua's aged out. Tyson's aged out, and Usyk told Dubois, "Hey, you're young. You still have time." So I feel like once Dubois gets this knockout against Miller, he's gonna be really gonna be the head of the heavyweight division, and he might have to fight Jared next. But I think Dubois is gonna be the head of the heavyweight division for the next 5 years.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Why you think that?
Because
Dubois
Dubois got knocked out by got knocked out by what's my man's name? The Juggernaut. The Juggernaut knocked him out. Then he got beat up by Alexander. He got beat up by Alexander Usyk, and definitely not the biggest fight on the card because he's older. Jarrell Miller is several years older than Anthony Joshua is, and he is only a couple years younger, I do believe, than Gervonta Davis. No, dog, I don't. Nah, Danny Dubois ain't it, bro. Danny Dubois is not it. He's not it. Danny Dubois, I think Zhang will stop Danny Dubois. Zhang from China. Even though he's like a 40-year-old
45, so who's really gonna be the king after the card this weekend?
Hey, dude, honestly, man, Fabio Warbly will whip his ass. Fabio Warbly will whip his ass. Maybe even that guy Frazier Clark. I don't even know how he does. I think him and Frazier Clark would be an interesting fight. But I think Fabio Warbly definitely beats him. I don't know how old Fabio Warbly is out there in the UK. Jared Anderson is absolutely gonna stop him. Absolutely gonna. Oh, and Frankie Sanchez will beat the piss out of him.
All right. Well, I just had to bring that topic to you real quick. Thanks, boss.
No worries, man. Anytime, man. Appreciate you, bro. Come on back, King Whale. Chris Winslow, I can't see you. Your device is not connected. Chris Winslow, your device is not connected. Yeah, dog. He couldn't get out of the way of a jab. Look, dog. You know what it is. You know what it is. But I'm looking forward to this card this week, and this card should be really good. I'm telling you, I think the toughest fight on the card is Deontay Wilder and my guy. Hey, you got to show me your face though for a second, man. I got to see your face for a second before I put you up. Nobody else will be able to see it, but I need to be able to see it. You jumped off? Yeah, dude. Look, man, please don't be. Look, man, we got things in place for y'all from doing silly things in the morning in front of this many people's faces, okay? Joseph Parker. Yeah, to me, that's the best fight. Otto Volin, I don't think Otto Volin is as proven as Joseph Parker is. All right, okay, I see you. That's good. That works. You can take it off now, Chris Winslow. And hopefully I see you. You don't have to show your face anymore. You can take your face off. Now his device not connected, so you may have to show your face. Or you'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll wait for you to figure it out. You can jump back on. Yeah, Parker's more proven than Otto Volin is. So I mean, I think the toughest fight is Deontay Wilder and Joseph Parker. Chris Winslow, how can I help you?
What's going on, man? I just, man, my thing today is, man, what's the narrative of he running from 135? He just can't make the weight no more. He can't make it. Why see him fight at his weakest? I'd rather see the fight at 140 or no fight at all. That's my take on it.
He left the weight. Said running. Who said running? I said running
Well, no,
today.
they saying that. No, I mean, no, not necessarily. You said running, but you said he dropped the belt to get away from his big fight is at 135 with Tank.
He did. He did. He left the weight class. His big fights are 135. He left the weight class. That's a fact.
Just what, to go just make the money? That'll be just him selling out like Ryan. We just go get the big check and lose.
All I'm saying is he was at 135. He had all 4 belts. He was at 135. He dropped all his belts and he left 135. Shakur's at 135. Gervonta's at 135. His big fight is Gervonta Davis. His big fight is at 135. He left the weight division that his big weight class, that his big fight was in.
But do you feel like if you was on Devin Haney's team, would you advise him to stay there to fight at 135? The biggest.
I'm not on. Well, first, I'm not on his team, so I wouldn't do anything because I'm not on his team. I'm just telling you as a matter of fact that if he wanted to fight with Gervonta Davis, then he needed to stay at 135 because that's where Gervonta is. That's just what it is.
Yeah, that's
There's
why
no right.
it's just more fair to say that the fight is not going to happen then, because I wouldn't want to see him fight.
No, it's not more fair to say it. It's not more fair to say it because I am saying it. It's not going to happen because Devin Haney left the weight class.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The fight is not. If Devin Haney was at 135 pounds, if he was at 135, where Gervonta is, then I think the fight could happen because Gervonta's at 135 and Devin's at 135. But Devin's not at 135 anymore. And it doesn't matter whether it's because he can't make the weight or whether he doesn't want to make the weight. It doesn't matter either one of them. He's not at the weight class. Just like Errol Spence Jr. What's the difference between him and Errol Spence? Errol Spence is not fighting Gervonta Davis because Errol Spence is not at 135. Errol's at 147. That's why the fight's not happening.
But he would have looked like Errol Spence if he would have fought at 135. He'd have looked just like Spence looked against Crawford.
That's why the fight's not happening.
Yeah.
But it's not happening. Any way you cut it, it's not happening because Devin's not at 135. Gervonta's at 135. If you want to fight Gervonta, you got to either fight at 135 or Gervonta has to be willing to fight you at another weight class. But Gervonta, just like Devin, doesn't have to fight Gervonta at 135. Gervonta doesn't have to fight Devin at 140.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
Appreciate you, Mr. Winslow. Come back anytime.
For sure.
All right, man. See, that's logic. And I appreciate you, brother, because that's logic. It's not silliness in a half-hour conversation over silliness. If Devin wants that fight, then Devin needs to make 135. Because that's how boxing works. It's just how boxing works. Man just said the big money fight with Tank is 135 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he did. But I'm not going off anything that Devin, I'm telling you, I'm not going off anything that any of these dudes say. I don't care no more. The battle of this guy said this. You can't take Bill Haney says something every other day that contradicts what he said the day before. Same thing with Eddie Hearn. Big Punch, I see you.
Ooh.
What's a Big Punch? I see you. Can you not do that? Because it's like it's gonna give people a headache looking up. So can you just, you don't have to show your picture, man, because I see you. Okay, that works. What's going on, Big Punch?
Nothing much, man. I just heard something that rang some bells in my head, and I was like, "Oh, wow, that's a great point." You were saying earlier you need to watch what Bill does, and then one of your fans came on here earlier, and they made a point about him signing re-signing with Eddie Hearn. And I'm like, wow, you know what? That's a great point because they knew for a fact that Gervonta and Gervonta's team and Al Heyman don't get along with Eddie Hearn. So why would you re-sign with Eddie Hearn and then turn around and start screaming Gervonta's name to make a fight when you knew for 100% fact that those teams cannot coincide or would even make this fight happen because Leonard Ellaby is dead set on Eddie Hearn not even being a part of anything that's happening with them, like at all. So Bill knew this before he even got into bed with with Eddie Hearn. And then you get into bed with Eddie Hearn and then you start screaming Gervonta's name more than anything else that you ever did in the past. It's like it was a dead setup that you knew that that wouldn't happen. So now to me, it's just like you're just trying to discredit Tank and his team by even presenting this because you know it's not going to happen. But that's all I want to say about it is that I just can't like that just set it off in my head. I'm like, wow, they have no intentions on actually making this fight at all, and they knew that coming in the gate because you already signed with Eddie Hearn, so you knew it wasn't gonna happen.
Correct. And plus, he's already got another fight lined up, as usual. You got to look what they do, not what they say.
All right,
As
man.
with most people, you got to look what they do and not what they say.
That's crazy.
All right, brother. I get back, man.
All right, bro.
Real quick fight game, then dread the dreads. Let me tell you something. Rollo Green, that is the dumbest fucking statement that I've ever heard, even from you. And that says a lot. So name me the last champion to go down a weight class to challenge a contender. Dude. You're not a champion if you go down. You're a contender. Dude, can we please be logical, man? Think about the sentences that you write. Just think. If you go down in weight, you're not the champion. But if you want to know the last champion to move down in weight, to challenge a champion, Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. Gervonta did the same thing that you're talking about, which is Devin moving down to fight Gervonta, who is a champion. One champion moving down to fight another champion. Gervonta did that with Leo Santa Cruz. We already went through that yesterday, Rollo. Rollo, you know you smoked that herb before you jump on here, dog. Okay? You got to put the blunt down before you talk. I mean, don't smoke the blunt until after the live stream's over. Okay? Wait until blunt up afterwards. Let your mind be free and clear. Because, dog, that is the dumbest question. That's why I got to put you on timeout, bro. Fight Game. How can I help you, Fight Game? And thank you for your support, brother.
Hey, no problem. What's up, Fana? How you doing today?
Man, I'm doing well, sir. I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh man, I'm doing good. It's cold as hell where I'm at, but we still got to keep it moving. Hey, real quick, the guy that called before the last guy said, and all these guys keep making these excuses for Devin, saying he left the 135 because he couldn't make the weight. Well, if he couldn't make the weight, then why did he send Shakur Stevenson an offer to fight at 135? I don't understand. Like you are pump faking, and I don't know. I just don't know how people are not seeing it. You pump fake that offer to Shakur, and then now all your fans are making an excuse saying, "Oh, you couldn't make the weight." Well, why'd you offer him to fight? You didn't want to fight. You wanted to make it look like you want to fight, just like with this $20 million bullshit. Y'all are trying to fool casuals into thinking that Tank is scared. I know Tank ain't scared. I know Devin ain't Well, I ain't gonna say I don't know Devin's scary because Devin is moving real scary, and it's obvious to me. They're not gonna fight. And another thing, they keep saying Tank don't fight nobody. All he fights is Mexicans. Where did Devin start his career at?
Mexico.
And why would he do that? Why would he start his career out in Mexico?
To fight Mexicans.
Exactly. So all his fans talking about Tank don't fight nothing but flat-footed Mexicans. I'm sorry, that's what birthed your boy. That's how he started his career. And I don't think they think George Kambosos can beat anybody. He was food for Devin, just like Regis was. And I think I think all them fighters do that. Why wouldn't you do that? Like Devin went and chose George Kambosos. I thought that was smart. I'm like, damn, that's a good, because now he can say he's undisputed. But they're trying to act like he beat Muhammad Ali. You didn't beat 4 champions to become undisputed. You didn't do it like Earl did.
You beat 1.
You beat 1. But that's all I got, dog.
Anytime fight game. And again, brother, thank you for your support to the channel. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
No doubt. I'm going to send a super chat here in a minute. I'll holler back.
Thank you, sir. Hey, man, needed or not needed, I mean, I'm not asking for that. I'm just thanking for the ones you've already done. Thank you, sir.
No, you're going to get this money.
Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, man.
All right, for now.
All right, be safe out there in that cold, man. Peace.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Dread the Dreads. Oh, real quick, before I go to Dread the Dreads, OG Elohim said no Tank and Wilder slander over here. No, we don't do that, dog. No Tank. And I saw you, Dread the Dreads. And then my guy, what's going on? Upper Echelon said he won't fight Richardson Hitchens because Richardson Hitchens is not big enough a draw. He doesn't deserve it. These boys, wow, bro. Who's Richardson Hitchens? What have he done? But if you had said that about Devin before Devin won a belt, oh, that's ridiculous. You're just ducking. Dread the Dreads, how can I help you, sir?
Yo, what's going on, Fanon? How's your morning going?
Man, I'm doing well. Talking this boxing with y'all. How are you? How's yours going?
It's going pretty good. I got the day off. I figured I'd call in.
Thank you.
Long-time listener, been a long-time fan. So, yeah, appreciate you throwing the show on and everything like that. But,
yes, sir.
My question was, I heard earlier that you said Wilder versus Parker is going to be the toughest fight this weekend. And I was interested to hear you say that because I think AJ and Daniel Dubois are actually in tougher fights. I think this fight for Wilder is going to be a fairly easy one, in my opinion.
Oh, Tyrone Boo said Fanon is begging bad. You know how that's funny how funny how jobs work. How you actually have to, be supported in doing your job. Maybe Devin should have begged some people to buy his fucking pay-per-view instead of lying on Gervonta all damn day. Maybe that's what they should have done. Try that. Fuck out of my face. No, man. I think that. Well, first of all, Jarrell Miller. I wasn't really thinking about a fight like I'm talking about the fights of the 2 main events. I'm talking about. I'm not really. I mean, Jarrell Miller and Daniel Dubois. That's a probably evenly matched fight. I think I may give a little bit of an advantage to. I don't know who's going to win that fight. Honestly, I don't. Yeah. I really don't know because I don't really know what to expect from. For Jarrell Baby Miller. He's not the biggest puncher in the world. But he's very, very active. So, and it depends on what the mentality of Daniel Dubois is. When I was saying that, I was really thinking of more of Otto Wallen because I don't think Otto Wallen has never been a champion. Otto Wallen hasn't been. I mean, he was in the ring with Tyson Fury, but Joseph Parker's been in the ring with a lot of people. He was in the ring with. I do believe Dillian White and Anthony Joshua and several other fighters, man. And he can box, he can punch. I just think he's a pretty well-rounded fighter. I like Joseph Parker as a fighter. More so than I really like Otto Wallen. I don't think Otto Wallen really, he's a southpaw, but he doesn't really, carry as much power. But I can understand where you're coming from. I mean, I'm not saying that. I don't think that I can't say that I'm just 100% think you're wrong. I'm just saying that's the way that I see it, because Joseph Parker has the ability to win rounds against Deontay. Now, Deontay also has the highest probability of knocking his ass out of any of those fighters.
Yeah.
But
And
if that doesn't come, then it could be something else.
yeah, I just feel like that Wilder fight with Parker's going. And don't get me wrong, he is a well-rounded fighter. I just don't think he's great at anything.
Who?
And
Joseph Parker?
Joseph Parker. Like hand speed, although Joseph Parker has decent hand speed, I'd still give that to Wilder. Power, that's not a conversation. He's elusive, but not super elusive to where he could really just confuse Wilder. I just don't think there's anything that he could do to really keep him off him for more than 6 rounds. Whereas with AJ, I just don't trust him. You know what I'm saying? After the 12 rounds with Jermaine Franklin and how he looked with Hellenius before he knocked him out, I just think Otto has a chance because he's a live dog. Not because he's a great fighter or anything, but he'll take it to AJ, and I just don't know how he's going to react to that.
That's fair enough. I mean, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. I'm really looking forward to the card. All around looking forward to the card. All right, man. Well, thank you, Dread the Dreads. Thank you for coming on, man.
Peace out, man.
Appreciate you, sir. Peace. Yeah, anybody willing to jump on, man, that's good. I don't mind that at all, man. I like that. Thank you. Ain't no Puerto Rican lady hitting you with a shoe, then cutting you and fighting you. Facts is, at least mine is. Oh, I mean, I'm sure there's somebody out there to do it to you. Anyway, let's get back to this. Oh, I'm sorry. My guy, Yellow Boy. Thank you, Yellow Boy. Thank you for your support, man. G-Man already been up here lying, bro. G-Man already been up here trying to make already up here trying to hate on Deontay Wilder. We've seen him. Hey, Mike Barbara Davis, thank you, sister. $5 holler for the cause. Can we have some truth here for a second? Dude, why are you acting like somebody that does something and is literally doing it in their retirement for retirement income doesn't need retirement income? Who the fuck are you, you clown? Who are you? What are you, who are you? Elon Musk's son or something? You Elon Musk's son? Where you got all day to sit out there on the street handing out quarters or something? Much love. Thank you, Barbara Davis. Any prediction for what this fight does on the zone? I don't know. Probably 100,000. 100,000. I think it may do 100,000. I'm going to tell you what it's going to do more than. It's going to do more than Devin Haney, Regis Prograis. I know that. I don't know where it's pay-per-view, though. I don't know where it's pay-per-view at. I'll say 100,000, something like that. Why isn't Tank commandeering his agent, Al Heyman, to explore Haney's offer? Why isn't he commandeering? Hold on a second, man. Dude, I don't think you're meaning the word. I don't think you're using that word right. I don't think he has to commandeer his agent. That word's not correct. Why isn't Tank asking his agent to explore? He already told, what do you mean? He did. He told those guys to call Al. Why isn't he commanding him to? Why isn't he dog? Actually, let me do commandeering. Commandeering is to officially take possession of something. Take possession without authority. Enlist to help in a task, typically against a person's will. No, sir, you're using the word commandeering incorrectly. I already looked it up. It's right here, sir. Officially take possession or control. Is he officially taking possession of his agent? No. Similar, taking possession without authority. Is he taking possession of Al Haymon without authority? No. Enlist to help in a task, typically against a person's will. Should Gervonta Davis help in enlist Al Haymon in a task against his will? Okay, no, I don't think any of those definitions apply to that, brother. Okay? And why would he want to do it against this? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Why would he commandeer him against his will? But look, all dumb shit aside, because I don't like when people get cute. If you're going to get cute and use big words, use it correctly. What you mean is, why didn't he request for Al Haymon to look into it? Christian, he asked them to call Al and talk to Al. I want to know why you assume that he didn't do that. Christian? Click the link. I don't know that he didn't do it. You're making the assumption that he didn't do it. He said, call Al. What he was doing was instructing Devin Haney's team to contact Al. Why do you have a problem with him telling them to contact Al? Do you know of Al Haymon refusing to talk to them? That's not an excuse. You guys are just saying things that don't make sense. That's a wrench for Rollo. I just gave a wrench for Rollo right upside his head. Now, you guys explain to me, and I need somebody to get on here, man. Just click the link, bro. You are making this statement that you made. Let me get these super chats, then I'm going to beat this, and then I'm going to beat up on you a little bit. Yellow Boy, thank you, brother. D for the win said, Thanos clans, they do everything except buy his fights. Yeah, I missed that yesterday. D for the win, they do it. They say everything, but let's buy it. Big Dog Willie said a biography was written about the Haney cult. This is a snap pic of history. My psychologist said Bill Haney is a mix between Jim Jones and Prince. Damn, you killing him with the Prince one. Why? Because he's short? So let me blow that whole thing away, sir. Okay? Let's put this on the screen for everybody to see. Okay. Why is Tank not instructing Al to commence talks with Hearn to figure out if the offer is legitimate? How do you know that he didn't do that? I don't know that he's not. I know that Tank told them to talk, told Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney to go talk to Al. So I don't think there's a problem. He gave them access to Al Haymon. You guys are really desperate. If I say, you come up to me and say, I want to fight, and I said, okay, talk to my manager. But then you say, no. You tell your manager to talk to me. No, you got to tell your manager to talk to me. But I said, talk to him. No. He has to make the phone call. No. Al has to make the phone call. I can't make the phone call. Al has to make the phone call. Are you literally complaining about who has to make the phone call? And let me ask you, if Bill Haney is willing to call Gervonta to make a fight, why isn't he willing to call Al Heyman to make a fight? Why? If you're willing to talk to Gervonta, why won't you talk to Al Heyman? What are you trying to get slick or something? What, is there some reason you don't want to call Gervonta? That they don't want to call Al Heyman? Or maybe you can't make the newspapers. Sorry, because these are now the newspapers. Maybe it's because you can't make headlines if you're talking to Al Heyman. But you can make it if you're talking to, because you're talking to Gervonta over Instagram with thousands and thousands and thousands of people watching it. Maybe they want the attention in talking to Gervonta on the internet instead of doing it in a way where everything is behind closed doors and you can't put public pressure on him over there. That's what I want to know from you. Why can't Bill call Al? Because Al doesn't do the media? Because there's no text messages to put on Instagram? There's no clout chasing points to get? Click the link, son. Click the link. And also, please stop overdoing. Let me see it. What do you call that word? Because there is a big word that fits it. It is called sesquipedalian. What is this? God, dog, how you pronounce? I've never, man. I love this word. I love this word. How do you pronounce this? I love this word. And I never get it because it's so hard to pronounce. Sesquipedalian. It's a sesquipedalian. When you use big smart word, big words to sound smart. Sesquipedalian. You're a sesquipedalian. Like y'all supposed to know what the hell that means. Anyway, on to the next, bro. You guys got cornball ass arguments. Bills can call Peter Khan, but you can't call Al Heyman. Oh, good point. How can he call Peter Khan, but he can't call Al Heyman? Because he didn't call Peter Khan. He lied about it. Bird, your home don't have a girl. What are you talking about? Bird, your girl don't have a home. What do you mean? You talking to somebody other than me. For now, why don't Haney fans understand what you just said about this fight? Because they don't care. They don't care. Oh, there you go. Sesquipedalian. That's what you are. That's the word right there. But I meant to put this link in the chat. Somebody made a point earlier that I wanted to get on, man. Somebody made another point that I wanted to get on. That word was in my trivia yesterday on one of the longest words in the English language, sesquipedalian. Sophomoric is a better one, Team Tank. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yeah. Something is really quite atrocious. With Big what's up, Ray Davis hating on me on Twitter? I saw you hating on me on Twitter, bro. Hey, why can't we put pressure on all fighters to make a fight rather than running on narratives? Click the link. Stop the narratives then. I'm not pressuring these dudes to follow that bullshit. I'm not pressuring these dudes to do shit. Christian. How can I help you, Christian? Okay. I like it. The link, though.
Yeah. Listen, the issue is this. Okay. Obviously, I don't think we have enough information because you did bring up a good point. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Specifically, I brought up the point. Why didn't Tank? Because we saw the DM. He cut off the conversation. He just said no. He didn't tell Hearn, Mr. Hearn, please speak to my agent, Al Heyman. I'm interested in your offer, but you have to negotiate through him. He didn't say that. He
What he
just cut off
said
the
was,
conversation.
excuse me, sir. He said, "I'd like to talk to you." That's what he
Okay,
said.
but yeah, and he
Excuse
cut
me,
off the
Christian.
conversation.
He DM'd somebody and said, "I'd like to talk." He DM'd him after Bill Haney said that there was $100 million offer, a $20 million offer. That text came afterwards.
Okay.
He said, "Can I talk to you?" He said, "Can I talk to you?" He said, "No." But anyway, you go off what that tweet said, the DM said, he said, "Can I talk to you?" He said, "No." This is not the first time that Bill Haney, that Eddie Hearn has tried to talk to Gervonta Davis about him signing with him. He did it the second that Gervonta Davis left Floyd Mayweather Jr. He said, "Can we talk?"
Okay.
That's how they had that's how they had access to each other. So
Okay.
everybody knows. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard that Al Heyman is the advisor and manager of Gervonta Davis?
I've heard that in the past.
Don't you think that it is reasonable? Don't you think it is reasonable? Don't you think it is reasonable that Eddie Hearn also already knows that?
Yes, it is reasonable, but Hearn also mentioned that he's under the impression that there's an ambiguity there whether or not Heyman is currently representing Tank.
No, there's
an
not.
ambiguity there. It's
No,
not.
there's
It's not
not.
entirely clear.
There's no ambiguity on that. None.
Well,
None.
listen. We can agree to
Let me
disagree
tell you
on
why
that.
I say there's
Okay.
none. Let me
Okay,
tell you
but
why I say there's no ambiguity on that. Because on Twitter, just on Twitter, not more than 3 days ago, Gervonta Davis said, "I was supposed to speak to Al last night, and I didn't hear from Al. He must be talking to Steven about that deal that he doesn't think that I know about." Are you familiar with that tweet?
No, I'm not familiar with
So let me tell you what that tweet means. That tweet means Al Heyman is representing him because he was supposed to talk to Al last night. Why was he going to be talking to somebody that's not representing him? He also said he must be talking to Steven about that deal. So why would he be talking to Steven about a deal if he wasn't representing him?
Okay.
Also,
Listen. That's a fair point.
You know damn well that he's representing them.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you talk. You also know damn well he's representing them because he represented him in the last fight he had in April with Ryan Garcia.
Okay. My point is this. After the DM, okay, why didn't, my impression is this. Due to the silence, I'm drawing the inference that Tank didn't tell Al, call Eddie Hearn right now and figure out whether this offer is legitimate. Commence talks. There's silence. So I think the inference is fair from the silence.
No, there's not.
Telling Al Heyman.
No, there's not. Have you ever heard? It's that inference is not fair. Matter of fact, it's the opposite of fair. It's very unfair because let me tell you why.
No.
If you ever heard,
under the circumstances,
no,
if
it's
there's
not
a
fair at all. If you ever heard Al Heyman confirm that he was negotiating any fight,
yes.
You've heard Al Heyman say that
not Al Heyman, not himself.
So therefore, you don't know what Al Heyman is doing.
Okay, that's true. Al Heyman is very quiet. But Tank could have told Al or could have said, "I instructed my agent to reach out to Eddie Hearn."
He said
said that.
He said live on air, "Hey, go talk to Al. Call Al. Tell your boss to call Al."
When did he say that?
Man, come on, Christian. Everybody knows.
I just want to know.
Al Heyman is that man's manager, man.
When did Tank say that? Was it after when Hearn said about the proposal?
He said it for the last 5 years. Every time anybody's ever tried to talk to him, call Al. He said it 100 times. Call Al. He said it this year. He said it last year. He said it the year before that. He said it 1,000 times. Errol Spence Jr. has said it. Everybody representing by Al Heyman has said, "Call Al." You know who to call. Call Al.
Okay, but do we know whether or not Tank?
Heyman,
Okay.
Do you not know that Al Heyman is the guy that negotiates for these people? Do you think Gervonta Davis is going to negotiate? No.
But
do you think
all
Gervonta Davis
these
is going?
fighters use agents. We all know this. Okay.
Then what you talking about then?
But what I'm saying is the question is this. Do we know whether or not Tank instructed Al to reach out to Eddie Hearn to figure out whether this offer is legitimate? Yes or no?
Do
Do
we
we know
know that he
this?
didn't? Do we know that he didn't?
Do
Yes or
we
no?
know whether or not he made that instruction?
Do you
We don't
know
know.
that he
I
did?
think he
So
hasn't.
therefore, what are you talking about? You don't
I
know that
think
he
he
did.
hasn't.
Dude, you don't know that he did. You don't know that he didn't. You don't know either
And
one.
neither do you. Neither do
So what are
you.
you blaming him for?
So all I'm saying is, I think, in my opinion, even though the evidence is it's not clear, I
Dog,
think he hasn't made the instruction because if he
you
did,
don't
Tank
know
would have
that.
announced it on social media. I
Why
told
would
my
he have?
agent to reach out to Eddie Hearn.
Why would he have?
Oh, come on. Why not?
Why would Gervonta Davis announce that, oh, hey, everybody, let me tweet out that I just called Al Heyman and Al Heyman, what the fuck is that? You think
Listen, he's
Gervonta
run his
Davis,
mouth on social
man, you
media
got to
saying
stop,
other
bro.
foolish things.
Let me tell you
Why would
something.
he not
Let's
say that?
stop. Let's stop. Let me tell you, the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence.
There
The
are some
simple
there are,
fact,
there are
the
some,
simple
there are
fact
some
is called
exceptions to that rule
argumentum.
in the legal
It is, I'm
lexicon.
going to
You
give
know
you the
that.
Latin for it. It's called argumentum ad ignorantium. You are making an argument based off the fact that you don't know that it happened.
And there are exceptions to that doctrine in the legal
No, there's
lexicon, and
not.
you know that.
You
You went to law
cannot make an
school, so
argument
did
that
I.
you know something didn't happen because people don't know that it did happen.
And there are exceptions to that
Do you
doctrine, sir. You
know
know
that
that.
they didn't call? No.
Okay, and
Do
there
you
are
know that they
exceptions to
did
the
call?
doctrine. There are
No. You
exceptions
don't
to
know.
that doctrine.
No, give me one.
Inference upon inference, pyramid of inferences is an exception to that doctrine.
No,
You know
what?
that.
Explain.
The pyramiding of inferences. Look it up. You want me to give you case
Explain.
citations?
Explain it.
Okay. In the case law, both in our jurisprudence and also in the
Dude,
English
we're not
common law.
talking about law, bro. We're talking about logic.
Well, then you asked
You're
me
on
to
the
give you
wrong
an
subject,
exception, and I'm
bro.
telling
You're
you,
on logic. We're
inference
not in a court of law,
juries
brother.
are allowed to draw inferences upon
I'm
inferences
talking
so long
about
as the
an
initial inference.
exception. We're not looking about what evidence is admissible in court. We're talking
Okay.
about whether or not you can make the argument that you know that they didn't call based off the fact that I can't tell you that they did.
Yeah, and I'm saying that you can because he has stood mute in the face of all this chatter that there's a $20 million offer and
Oh,
he's
sure,
staying
no
mute.
worries.
He's staying
Watch
quiet.
this. Watch this. See, first of all, he didn't stand mute. The
And as
man
a
was
matter
on.
of fact, Rick
He
Glazer
did
came out
not
with a tweet
stand.
today
He did
that
not,
he's
Christian.
unhappy
Christian,
about a
he didn't
proposed
even
fight.
stand mute. You're lying.
Oh,
He didn't
oh,
stand mute.
online? Okay,
Yes,
show me where
because
Tank has said anything to rebut the fact that there's a $20 million offer and he's just sitting there and not saying
sure, I'll
anything
tell you.
now.
Sure, I'll tell you. Gervonta Davis did a post live on Instagram where he
When?
said the day after the fight, the day after they said the 100 million, the 20 million. He's on
Okay.
Instagram.
And
And
what
on
did he say in the
Instagram,
post?
dog, I'm telling you, stop cutting me off or I'm gonna start muting you. He said, what $20 million? That's what he said. What? And then he said, after what 20 million? He said, Bill Haney can't even talk to the guy that he needs to talk to about it, which means that Bill Haney did not talk to Gervonta Davis about $20 million. And then when Bill Haney, when Eddie Hearn on Fight Hype was asked about it, he said that he wasn't in the middle of this biting heads and that he texted. The only reason he DM'd Gervonta Davis was to tell him that there was a lot of money for the fight. He did not use the word 20 million. He did not say that he actually talked to him. He referred to the DM where Gervonta Davis told him no. So there's plenty evidence. So there's plenty evidence that he did not talk to Gervonta Davis.
Okay, and let me rebut that.
No, I'm not until I finish it.
Oh, so that's the way it's going to be. I can't rebut.
No, you can't because you're changing the subject.
You're omitting the rest of the story.
You can rebut this, what we're talking about.
Yes.
That you know that Gervonta Davis did not talk to Al Heyman based on the fact that you didn't hear him do it.
Yeah, exactly. Because he hasn't said anything.
Let me ask you.
He stood mute.
Oh, I'm going to test it. Let's test it. Let's test your theory. Let's test your theory.
Go ahead.
I got a pen and paper under the table. Did I just mark something or did I not?
It's possible that you did.
No, you have to tell me that you didn't. Do you know that I did or did not mark this paper?
Well, I can't see, but I can
There
draw
you
two
go.
inferences. Either
So
you did or
you
didn't.
don't
I
know.
get to choose which
So
one.
so therefore you go. Since you do not know whether or not Gervonta Davis talked to Al Heyman or not, you can't tell me that he didn't.
Okay, then explain. Okay, let's go back.
Okay.
Let's rewind because you
Shit,
cut
bro.
me off.
No,
Let's
why would you
rewind.
argue this stupid
Do
shit?
you agree? Okay, do you
Why would you
agree
argue
that
this stupid
Gervonta
shit?
Davis knows that Hearn said that there's a $20 million proposal that's on the table?
Do I know that he said that?
No. Do you agree that Gervonta has reason to know that Hearn said on social media that there's an offer that
Does he
entails a $20 million guarantee?
reason to know?
Yeah. Yes or no, Fanon?
Dude, I have to
It's a
understand your
leading question. They can't answer yes or no.
No, sir, excuse me, sir. You said, does he have a reason to know?
Yeah, does he have reason to know?
I don't know whether he has a reason to know or not. You said
Fanon.
reason to know.
Fanon, Tank doesn't
What
live
do
in
you
a
mean?
cave.
What do you
He has
mean by the
social
word
media.
reason?
He
No,
saw
don't let me
Hearn
tell you, counselor.
on Fight
Counselor, don't try it
know.
with me. Try that shit with somebody else. Counselor.
Okay, have a nice day,
Counselor,
Fanon. Okay,
try that shit with
have a
somebody
nice
else.
day.
You tell me, no, counselor, because I know what you're doing, counselor. Don't run, counselor. Don't run, counselor. What do you mean reason to know? You want to run off that? A reason to know? Don't try it with me, counselor. Don't try it with me. And you ran. Does that man have a reason to know? Bill Haney got his lawyer up in here. Dude, you are literally acting like you're in a court of law asking me, does he have a reason to know? I don't know whether he has a reason to know or not. Nah, bro, that was a very wealthy man walking around there. I could see by the interior of his home. That is a very well-paid attorney, is what that is. That guy right there is a very well-paid attorney, is what he is. Bring your not up for the job ass back here, bro. Bring your not up for the job ass back up here, Christian. I will body you in front of your entire bar in whatever state you're in. You are framing them people, bro. Does he have a reason to know? In our jurisprudence, there's an exception. We were not talking about admissibility of testimony. We're talking about the logical fallacy that you're trying to throw on me. That you know that this man didn't do something just because you didn't hear him do it. Bring your ass back up here, bro. Bring your raggedy ass back up here. I'm telling you, bro, please bring your ass back up here. Trying that shit with me. Oh, don't try that shit with me. You better go try that shit on somebody else, fella. You better go try that on somebody else, Christian. Howard Law will body you. Dog, Che Orlando would have never tried that shit. No, he's not ignorant. He's a lawyer. And that's why his ass got bounced out of here. That's why he ran. When I was like, don't try that shit on me, counselor. What's up, Phoenix the Assassin? How can I help you?
Yo, what's good? That guy was kind of funny that you had on there last.
Oh, he wasn't funny. What he was he's diabolical. This man is here for real.
There's one thing that he didn't ignore.
I saw this man walking around that looked like $1 million house. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I was just half of the dumb shit he was saying. I was just looking at his house. Like, woo, you must be getting top dollar for that woodwork on them floors and them banisters. That shit look beautiful. You're getting paid well for what you're doing. I'm gonna sit up here and get my super chats and still body your ass. First of all, this is not talking about the admissibility of evidence in your jurisdiction, homie. That's not what we're doing. Argumentum ad ignorantium is this. You're trying to prove your case by saying that I can't prove the opposite. That is a logical fallacy, bro. That's a logical fallacy, man. You can't prove to me that Gervonta Davis did not, on his own, pick up the phone and call Al Heyman. Why wouldn't he put it on Twitter? Because it's none of your business. That's why he wouldn't do it. Christian, your bum ass better bring your bum ass back up here, bro. I'm serious, man. I will unretire to fry your ass.
Yeah.
I'm gifted, boy. Anyway, what's up, man?
Yeah, I had one thing. If he does come back, I think the question he has to answer first is, when has he seen Tank on social media announce his fight until it's official? Because out of all these guys on Twitter, Tank is the least active as far as calling people out and posting, "Oh, I want to fight this guy, I want to fight that guy." That's something Tank never ever has done. Like, until his fight is announced, that he might put up a fight poster, but he never engages in all this back and forth. Like, he responds to him, but he's never the one to start it, instigate it, or talk about, "Oh yeah, I got this fight coming up," or "I'm looking to fight this guy," or whatever. Never has he done that.
No. And here's the thing. He ain't got to do it. For what?
Exactly.
He's got Al Heyman negotiating his fights for him. The number one guy, Al Heyman, is the number one manager, entertainment manager on the planet. Between the music industry and boxing, I don't know, maybe there's like the guy, an NBA agent, like, somebody like that. But he's one of the biggest agents. He's one of the biggest. Am I muted? Can you hear me, Phoenix the Assassin?
Yeah, I hear you.
Look, man,
Still there?
one of the biggest name. He's one of the most successful boxing managers in the world. Why in the world would he not? Why would he not tell him to go talk to Al? It's a standing order that is common knowledge to everybody, bro.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, with these boxers, or even if you got like musicians or any type of performer, they got like their own legal team and manager that looks over the legal details of whatever contract or business deal they're getting into. And it's very rare that you would hear of them negotiating those terms and looking over contracts on their own, because they got to make sure all the bases is covered and that they're not getting into something that's going to be a liability later on down the road, or get them into something they don't like. That's why they got advisors and managers and legal teams for. Like, even when they go to the negotiation table, and even if they got both fighters in the room, their legal teams are going to be, putting whatever in the contract based on, what's in the best personal interest for them in legal terms. Like, the fighters ain't gonna be privy to that. So for them to try to talk to,
They'll be privy to it.
Gervonta directly, that's crazy. It's crazy. Especially since they know, like, Eddie Hearn knows this. He's a promoter. He knows this. Like, I don't know if you can give an example, or even if Eddie can give an example of any of his fighters who was approached by another manager or promoter directly and said, "Hey, I want this fight." Like, I'm pretty sure they've all gone through Eddie to go ahead and set that up. So it's kind of out of pocket and suspect for them to be going this way with Tank.
It's pure cloud chasing, bro.
Oh, definitely. Boxing News 24/7. This is the last thing I got to say. It's funny, they put out an article with that title saying Bill Haney's cloud chasing backfires. So I thought that was pretty interesting to see when I woke up this morning.
That's hilarious.
But all right, man. I'll get up with you later.
What'd you say?
I said, I'll get up with you later. I'm about to head into the office right now.
All right, get back, man. Get back.
All right.
Let me give you 1 second, though, man. Before I see Mr. Anderson and I see Brian Dockery. Christian, I got to talk to you, man. Look at the camera, man. Look at the camera, Christian. Dude, I'm not the one. I'm looking right at you, brother. I'm not the one. I'm not the one to try that on, not never. Okay? I'm just telling you. T. Orlando knows I'm not the one. I'm not the one. Okay? Go get cute with somebody else. Because number one, you know full well that you cannot not say that you know somebody didn't do something based on based off the fact that he didn't tell you about it. And Eddie Hearn also has already dealt with Al Heyman fighters and knows full well to call Al Heyman about fights with Al Heyman fighters. Specifically, guys like Andy Ruiz and guys like Charles Martin. He already knows to do that. Gervonta Davis has already told him on multiple occasions to call Al. Multiple occasions. But why wouldn't he do it? You don't know that he didn't do it. And I don't know why you would get you're not even dumb. See, that's the thing too. You're not dumb. You're a bright guy. You just made a terrible argument. But don't try to, let me put it this way. I don't care how carefully you craft a house. If the house is made out of bullshit, that house of bullshit that you make is going to all fall apart. Mr. Anderson, how can I help you, sir? I don't see you anymore, sir. He wasn't trying me. He failed if he was trying. Christian, come on back up here, Christian. I like whooping smart people. See, me, I like whooping smart niggas. I'm sorry, I don't want to say niggas. Sorry. Oh, I like whooping up on the smart ones, dog. I like the smart ones with the $1 million. I don't know if your house is $1 million, but god dog, you got some nice woodwork in that house, dog. I like that, dog. Woo-wee. He ran. No, I ran because I called him counselor.
I don't think he ran.
No, I did. No, yes, he did. When I said counselor, that's when he left because I knew. No, I'm going to tell you why, because I'm the one talking to him. He left because I said counselor, as in you are representing somebody because you don't believe this bullshit that you're spewing yourself. He's too smart to believe that dumb shit. But what lawyers are, they're really good advocates. So once I pointed out that you're advocating for somebody, counselor, don't try that shit on me. Now, how can I help you? And I'm going to warn you right now, Mr. Anderson.
You can't get off last time. Hey, you know what? This time I ain't even come to debate this time because I ain't even with the bull no more. You know, this time I really just came to give you your flowers, man, because you know what? I don't know how you do it. You take all of us Hanos and you push that button and you keep on pushing it and you push it and I fall into the trap. I fall into the trap every time. I give you your props on that, brother. Man, you keep me entertained.
Man. You just in an advanced way just called me a hater. Go, I got you.
I ain't call you no hater. No, I said you, but no. What I'm saying is no. I'm not calling you a hater. I promise you. I'm not calling you a hater. Listen, you are doing what Trump has done. You are
now you're
to the audience. You're gearing to the audience, man.
How about we do this? How about we just jump to me frying you for what you about to say? So come on, Hanos guy. Jump on the sword.
Okay, this what I will say. As far as the 50,000, the pay-per-view, I don't believe that, and I'm a Haney fan. You already know that. I don't believe that we did good on the pay-per-view numbers, and I'm going on the same terms as of Bob Arum. You know, as far as how it was this time of the season and whatnot, and I don't think Progress was that big of a person to, you know, generate the numbers that were there. To me personally, I think we did more, max 100, anywhere between 50 and 100. I could settle with 75. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally.
We're not negotiating. This is not.
I'm not saying that.
How much we're gonna? No. Let me tell you. You're phrasing it like we're trying to buy. You're phrasing it like I'm trying to sell you an antique radio or something. No, I'll take 50, but I'll settle for 75. This ain't. We're not haggling over the cost. We're not haggling over the cost of an antique watch.
But I'm agreeing that the pay-per-view was not successful. I will say the event was successful, but the pay-per-view was not successful. I'm agreeing to that. I bought the fight. I watched the fight. I believe that most of the people that bought the fight were probably hardcore Haney fans. You know what I'm saying? And that's about it. That's about it. And I'll be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the black demographic, I don't think that we have.
Most of the people that I know that bought that fight are hardcore Gervonta Davis fans.
That bought the Haney fight?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Most people on this chat actually bought the pay-per-view. And there's not very many hardcore Devin Haney fans.
Okay, because most of the people, the guys that I know that are Gervonta Davis fans, they didn't buy the fight. They didn't even.
Who didn't buy the fight?
Interest into
Devin
it.
Haney fans didn't
Like
buy
a couple of my buddies that I know that are Gervonta Davis fans and stuff like that. They didn't buy the fight.
Do they always buy fights?
They buy Gervonta Davis fights.
Okay. But that I didn't, and I'm not saying, be clear, I'm not saying all Gervonta Davis fans bought the fight, because if he did, it would have done way over 50,000 pay-per-views. If all of his fans would have done it, it probably would have been closer to 200,000 if that was the case. I'm just saying that most people, first of all, most of boxing fans, Black American boxing fans, the larger number, there are people that are both Devin fans and Gervonta Davis fans. There are people that are Gervonta Davis fans. Most people that are buying fights that bought those 50,000 pay-per-views are the people that are buying all the pay-per-views.
Yeah. And then the rest are just stealing the streams. I agree on that. And but yeah, like I said, the main thing I came on here to say this time was basically say, man, I don't know how you get me, but you push me, you get me there every time. You get me there. You get me there.
I can tell you what it is. It's called cognitive. It's called cognitive dissonance.
Oh,
I am inflicting cognitive dissonance upon you because you have a thought in your head, and then I'll give you information that you can't deny, and it's just pulling on your brain because you're like, Gervonta, Deontay, Devin's a big star. Devin's a big star. He did 50,000 pay-per-views. He did 50,000 pay-per-views, and it just rattles, and it's like, what is this? That's what it is. It's called cognitive dissonance.
What I will say this though, I would like to see how Ryan does pay-per-view without Tank. I would like to see how that goes as well. And at the end of the day, as far as all the numbers goes, I believe that it's a big fight. I think that it won't do as good as Ryan Garcia and Tank did. I don't think it will do that good. I think it might do, my personal opinion again, anywhere between 500 to 7. That's what I think it'll be at. I think it'll be a successful fight. I think it'll be a great fight. But me, I don't want to see the fight at 135 because I don't want to have an excuse to my people in the barbershop. I don't want to be like, hey, man, he was weight training. I don't want to have no excuse. That's the thing. I take all the excuses away.
Man, hold on. You're a Devin Haney.
I said that.
So
I'm a Haney fan.
You don't want an excuse. The reason that you don't want it at 135 is
I don't want no excuses, man.
You don't want
I don't want no excuse.
Devin getting knocked out?
No, if he loses, I think on me, I don't know if he'll win or if he will lose. I believe he will win. I do believe in him, but I don't want no excuse if he does lose. I don't want to have an excuse at all. I believe they're both good fighters, and I believe there's a great fight. I think that in that situation, I'm willing to say, hey, I got belief in my fighter, and I think Tank is good enough to take him down as well. And that's what makes a good fight. A good fight is not someone that you believe that your fighter is going to beat. A good fighter is that you like, hey, this is really going to test my fighter. And that's why I think it's a good fight.
Okay, it's a good fight. So tell him my thing is, if you want to fight, either way, you got to do what you got to do. But
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
No, I don't. Next time, come for a debate, bro. For real.
No, man. You're gonna kick me off, man. You're gonna kick me off, man. You wouldn't even let me finish off my last one.
Watch this. You can say whatever you want. I'll put a timer on it.
No, okay. So the last time we were talking about damn, where do we go off?
Just come back, think about it for a second. But I'm gonna tell you right now,
my man,
bro. There's skills over here, dog. Just understand that there's levels to this debate game, bro.
I'm sure you probably forgot more boxing than I remember.
No, it's not boxing, man. Trust me. I beat that last dude up. It wasn't boxing. None of that was about boxing. All of that was basically based off of his basic core proposition. Her premise was this: that he asked me, why didn't Gervonta Davis order Al Heyman to call Bill Haney? And my first answer was no, he didn't. You don't know whether he did or whether he didn't. Don't know whether he did or whether he didn't.
100%. 100%.
So there you can't. So there's nowhere else. So there's nowhere else to go on that.
In
There's
that
nowhere else
situation,
to go.
I don't think that this fight is going to come from nowhere else but Al Heyman's side. This fight ain't going to come from Bill's side. It's not going to come from Eddie Hearn's side. It's not going to come from nowhere but their side. It's not, because they're going to control it. Why middleman somebody when you don't have to? It don't make no sense. So if the fight is available, it's going to come straight from their side.
Easy,
if it's available.
If it's available.
Yep.
It will. No doubt. Hold on one second.
Yes, sir.
Yo, hold on one second. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right, brother. Get back, man.
All right, my man.
Peace.
Peace.
All right. There's a link, dude. Anybody can click the link, man. Anybody can click the link, bro. Hey, Deborah Booker said, good morning, Fanon. Just looking for the fight this weekend to watch my boy, favorite fighter, Deontay, get his 42nd knockout. Yes, sir. The link is in the chat for anybody to press the link. It's right there, bro. Rollo, come on, Rollo. Come on. Oh, what's going on, Brian Dockery?
Good morning.
Dude,
good morning.
The link is in there for anybody, bro. What's going on, man?
Hey, I heard the last little chat with you and Christian, and I get it. I get it. He got frustrated. You was cutting him off. To be all the way fair, on the outside looking in, he couldn't speak his point, and I wanted to really listen to it. I mean, I really wanted to hear. I wanted to hear y'all go at it.
Dude, bro, you can stop right now, bro. If you didn't catch it quick enough, that ain't my problem. We got to the point. One point. He said, why didn't Gervonta Davis call Al Heyman and tell Al Heyman to call Bill Haney? And my answer to that is, I don't know that he didn't do it, and neither do you. So how can I answer that question? There's nowhere else to go with that. And then he started bringing up, he started saying, well, I know because you can't tell me that he did. That means he didn't. That was a logic. That is an argument based purely off logic. And I don't have patience for that dumb shit. I can't. And that's when I did this. I said, okay, if you can tell me what I did just because I don't know it, I took a pen and a paper and I said this. Look, I'm gonna put this underneath the table. Tell me if I wrote something or not. Can you tell me if I wrote something or not on this piece of paper?
No.
So because you didn't see it, does that mean I did it? Because you didn't see me write something on here. Does that mean that I didn't write something on here because you haven't seen it?
No.
So therefore, that was a whole conversation, bro.
I mean,
that's
like I
said,
man. I'm on the outside looking in, and
well, let me tell you something, bro. From the inside looking in, I cannot tell you that Gervonta Davis did not call Al Heyman because I didn't hear it. So I can't say, So when you ask me a loaded question, that's a loaded question. Why didn't he? And then he tried to get slick. Did he not have reason to know? What do you mean reason to know? What kind of standard is that? Isn't that a negligence standard? Didn't he have a reason, like a reasonable duty of care? Oh, what do you mean a reason to know? Oh, is it possible that he knew that they said that? Yes, but does that mean that I can verify that it is? He was using legal standards.
I know he was. I know it. And I want to hear y'all go at it.
No, I really would. You have to go to law school to go through that.
When you went to law school.
When you would have to go through law school. You would have had to go to law school to understand it.
Hey, if y'all would have kept on talking, I would have understood it.
He got off the chat.
You frustrated him.
Yes, because I was whooping his ass.
No, you cut him off.
Christian, get back on here so I can beat you up again. Christian, they really want to see you.
Yes, we really do. We really want to see you come out. Christian, he'll let you talk.
You really want me to sit here and take a half an hour for this guy to tell me a bunch of nonsense, dog?
Yes, because he sounded intelligent. I wanted to hear him go at it with you. I really did. We all did.
He did go at it with me, and he got his ass whooped.
No, you ain't giving him a chance. You cut him off. That one fair.
Okay, let's have the argument. The argument is this. Can you tell me something that I did not do based off the fact that you don't know that I did it?
No, I can't.
That's the end of the fucking argument.
Let the man talk.
That's literally the end of the dude. That's literally the end of the argument.
So you don't decide who win the debate at night?
Watch this.
You ain't gonna let the people decide?
Fuck no, what? You wanted to say, you want to understand this? This is what he wanted to say. He asked me, why didn't Gervonta Davis commandeer, even though that's an inappropriate word, commandeer Al Heyman and force Al Heyman to call Eddie Hearn or Bill Haney? I can't remember which one.
Nah, that other dude said that commandeer word, not that Christian guy.
Dude,
that Christian guy.
Christian said commandeer when he originally wrote it down.
Oh, okay. Oh, he the one wrote that.
He's the one that wrote that down.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad.
So then that was the whole question. I'm not going to debate you on anything. I'm going to debate you on what you want to talk about. And right there you lose because I don't know that he didn't call. How could I know that he didn't call? I don't know that he didn't call Al and say, Al, will you check this out? I don't know that. I don't know that it happened, and I don't know that it didn't happen. And his argument was that I would know. There's no debate on that.
We didn't get to hear it.
No,
I know, but I still want to hear what he had to say.
I gotta let you go. If you don't understand this, that if I don't know that somebody didn't do something, when you ask me why didn't he do it? Why didn't he do it? And I'm saying I don't know that he didn't do it. He could have done it. That's the answer. That's it right there. There's nothing else. There's nowhere else to go. It's over. It's checkmate. This is chess. If you can't move here and you can't move there, it's chess. It's chess. It's just checkmate.
Correct. Checkmate. Christian, come back, man. Come back. We want to hear you. We want to hear the debate, man.
You just want to see me lose, and you thought this man was doing something. And his ass got called up. Come on, man. Don't me like that, bro.
I just want to hear what he had to say.
Let me tell you the difference between me and them. I'm going for I'm going for death. Your argument is going to die. I am going to make it very apparent that your argument cannot be true. Once I make the argument and make it played that your argument cannot be true, you lose. Why didn't Gervonta Davis do this? Do you know that he didn't? No. Then I can't answer the question about why he didn't do it because he may have done it. And then he says, no, we know that he didn't do it because we would have heard on Instagram that he said that he would have done it. How do you know that? Have you ever heard Al Heyman ever tell somebody on the internet what he was ordered to do by Gervonta? No, because he never says it. I gotta let you go, bro. You can't. You're not gonna steal my victory from me, dog. I smashed it.
All right, you smashed it. You smashed it.
Thank you. Jeez, give me my credit.
I'm being sarcastic for real. I mean, I don't know because it wasn't over with until he just got frustrated and just left.
You know why he got frustrated?
Because you was cutting him off.
No,
that's why.
No, he got frustrated because I called him counselor.
Because you called him counselor. I knew you was about to say that.
Do you know what a counselor is?
Yeah, I know.
There you go. He was trying to make a terrible fucking legal argument, and he got bashed on logic. Logic supersedes the law, bro. when you're talking about just regular debating. We were not in a court of law and arguing about whether or not whether this testimony was admissible or not, wherever he practiced it. Anyway, man. So somebody come up here and not get cut off so I can catch a body. I gotta let you go, bro.
All right.
Can't believe you guys. Christian been trolling me all this time, finally got up here. I will say something about you, Christian. You got that pretty house because you're willing to make any stupid argument. Tell me I'm not telling the truth, Christian, while I'm talking to you. You know full well, bro, that you got that pretty ass house because you are more than willing to make an absolutely dumbass argument that you yourself don't believe. And you can make it passionately. There is no fair fights up here, bro. Fucking Rollo Green.
I just want to be unblocked. That's all. I said what champion went down in weight class to fight a contender? Because that's what's going on.
That's a dumb question, so I blocked you for it.
Right. Come on, man. Come on, man. You name me a great fight where the champion went down in weight to fight the guy. Name me a legendary
you said
fight.
The challenger. You said the challenger.
Right.
And then you added great fight. You keep adding terms to this shit.
Okay, well, name me the champion that went down to face the challenger, but that ain't even why I came up.
Okay, so let me tell you right here.
What's
up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Man, hold on, man. I got a party to throw today. What up, John Bowie? Man, what up, John Bowie? What up, brother? Oh, it's so good to see you. I appreciate the red, but so pleasant to see you, man. Hope all is well. Miss all of y'all. Happy holidays. Sorry for wishing to come back earlier, but complicated ones on hold. God bless everyone. See y'all again. Everyone, see y'all again in it. I gotta go. Love y'all. Hey, thank you. Hey, John Boy, thank you for coming through, John Boy. What's up, man? Dog, the super chat is one thing, but hearing your voice, just seeing your voice, seeing your writing is something else, brother. God, dog is happy. I'm happy to see you, man. Oh, man, I'm happy to see you. Oh, man, I'm so glad to see you, man. Thank you, John Boy, for that. Look, Rollo, let me do you like I did Mr. Lawyer Man. I'll beat his ass up. Hold on, man. I beat your ass up, Christian. Woo, you're cutting me off. Ooh, you knew. Come on, counselor. Don't try that shit with me. All right, so let me break what you said down so we can get rid of this, okay? And I'll unblock you. Somebody please unblock Rollo Green. If somebody can go back and find Rollo, please. I'm sorry, Mr. Prado. I'm going to go all the way back to this one. And I'll get it before I do Worldwide Bullies. All right, let me tell you why I said that's a dumb question. Because a champion, if they go down in weight, is not a champion anymore. Right? Can you hear me, Rollo? Rollo. Your device is not connected. Big Dog, hey, Deborah Boogie say, good morning, Fanon. Just looking for the fight this weekend. Oh, I got you. Thank you, sister. Fight Game said for the Tylenol supply, Fanon, these clowns ain't giving out nothing but a headache. Man, I wish Christian would get his ass back up here, bro. Ooh, I wish Christian would get his ass back up here. I'm going to roast your ass, Christian. Christian, don't, seriously, man, I love beating up on lawyers. I love it. Seriously, man, I love it. Like, I love it. I wish Tier Lando come up here and get your ass whooped just like Christian. Fanon, an IT engineer and a lawyer in the last 48 hours. No, brother, I was not an engineer. I was never an engineer. I just worked with engineers. But let me tell you what you have to learn. You have to be able to learn a lot of different subjects, just enough depth in the subject. Bro, fucking problem is I'm smarter than Christian's ass is. And I can't wait to whoop Christian's ass again. Oh, Christian ran like a bitch. Yeah, you did. Team Crawford in the building. What's up? Chill Bill in the building. Hey, what's up, Chillville? I said I bought the fight. I bought the fight for Imani Bridges not heavy. Oh man, I don't know why you did that. She might have hurt the pay-per-views. That chick is not attractive. I do not get that. What is her name again? Imani Bridges? I don't even get that. I don't get why they see that she's even attractive. Hey, Fanon, for the rematch. Thank you, Fetty Fresh. I'll get you in the second Worldwide Bullies. And Leo Shang said, John Boy. Yeah, can somebody please try to unblock? Please try to unblock my guy. But Rollo, you're gonna have to learn logic one way or the other. Don't write illogical statements. I don't like them. They bug me. I'm allergic to lack of logic. How can I help you, Worldwide Bullies?
How you doing this morning, brother?
Man, I hope I heard my mama. Hope my mama saw me whoop up that lawyer. I hope my mama heard that. Go ahead, man, because my mama wants me in a court. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, brother. I just wanted to tell the Haneyans, man, they really have to look at logical aspects of it. I've heard Al Heyman before, not Al Heyman, I'm sorry, Leonard Ellaby say that these other promoters, specifically Bill Haney, when they're having a fight and they know that the fighter, his son, is not a household name such as Tank Davis, they get to throwing all of his name into it to create more of a hype for them. And if you really wanted to fight this guy and truly wanted to do it, you don't go slick him by going Eddie Hearn jumping onto his social media. Eddie Hearn know he's supposed to contact Leonard Ellaby or Al Heyman, and they put the fight together. So those are antics used by Haney's camp that somebody that's in the boxing field will know this. You understand? That's a lot of talk. That's hype. That's all social media hype. If you're doing that much social media hype and you can only come up with 55,000 pay-per-views opposed to somebody that's doing 200,000, man, I'm not really, if I'm Al Heyman, I'm not doing no backflips to get to you, brother. You feel me?
I feel you.
You know, so basically what they have to understand as the Haneyans, as they call themselves, Regis Prograis was a handpick. And if you notice, Devin kept saying he's too small. He's too small. Yeah, he was small, and his skill set was never a match for Devin Haney. They knew that when they took that fight. But by him using Tank's name in the aspect like he used it, he not using it for a fight. He using like a hashtag to try to gain fans. That's what it looks like to me.
Hey, man, reasonable outlook, man. Appreciate you. Thank you.
That's all I had to say for now. I appreciate your platform, brother, and you keep knocking them down.
Thank you, sir. Hey, man, put your link in it. Put a comment in the comment section so I can get you that wrench and you can put that link up.
Yes, sir. I got you, my brother.
All right, brother. Get back, man.
All right.
Peace. Rollo, you're unblocked, man.
My bad. I had to take a call. They keep timing me out. What good is it? They just gonna
you unblocked, bro.
I made one comment. They timed me out.
No, I can't. Rollo, let me tell you, man.
What's going
There's
on?
nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about the timing out. I can stop the blocking, though.
I made one comment. They timed me out.
Hey, man, they be slapping you, huh?
I mean, you can't name me a great fight where the champion moved down in weight class, though.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So, yeah, I see that you keep. I see you keep editing your statement in real time. You went from name me a fight where a champion moved down in weight and fought a contender. You then changed that to tell me a great fight where the champion moved down and fought the contender. Then you moved to something else. Okay? My issue was what your original statement was, man. Stop trying to change it up. The champion does not move down to fight a challenger.
I know it. I know.
You know why? Because if you move down, you're no longer the champion. And that guy is not challenging because you don't have a belt. How can if your belt's not on the line? If Devin moved down to 135 and fought Frank Martin,
Hey, I thought
he
my
would not
original
be.
rules were
Listen,
contender.
he would
Contender.
not be moving down to fight a challenger because he doesn't have a belt. So Frank Martin wouldn't be challenging for a belt. He would just move down and take a fight. This particular instant that you're talking about, when would a champion move down and fight another champion? That would be Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz.
That's weight bullying. To me, that's weight bullying. Hell,
So you think? I'm sorry.
You
You call that weight bullying? So that
I
means
call it weight
Devin Haney, Devin Haney would be weight bullying Gervonta Davis if he moved down and fought him.
If he could get down there,
he would be weight bullying him.
But the problem is what y'all don't want to understand.
Nah, man, stop. Don't move on. Don't move on. Seriously, that's what I did, Christian. Listen to me, Christian. I do it to everybody that tries to change subjects on me. You're trying to change subjects. Okay.
I said, yeah, he would be weight bullying. What do you mean?
So therefore, you want Gervonta. So wouldn't if he would be weight bullying by moving Devin by moving down to fight Gervonta? Wouldn't he also be weight bullying if he asked Gervonta to move up?
And yeah, he would.
There you go, bro. So Devin's a weight bully either way, according to Rollo Green. Thank you for your time. Now, Christian, do you think I'm supposed to wait around for a half an hour to body his ass? I'm not going to wait around for an hour and a half to body you either. The next time you come up here, Christian, have an argument that makes sense. Logically makes sense. Okay? Argument ad interantium. There is no exception to that in dialectics. Because we're not talking about the admissibility of a statement or I'm not, whatever you're talking about with that. We're talking about whether or not you're making a fallacious argument. And you're making a fallacious argument. Because there's no evidence that Gervonta did call Al Haymon, that means we know that he didn't do it. Wrong. I'm telling you, you guys are not on my level when it comes to this shit. People be setting traps for themselves, man. Made Chicago proud. Hey, I'm glad I did, dog. Thank you, man. That makes me feel good, dog. That makes me feel good. Body. Man, oh, man. 1 meal a day, Manny said, supporting my brother in boxing for non. These so-called fans don't have a sound argument because most of them are just regurgitating nonsense that they hear idiot Haney fans saying, oh, yeah, especially that other terrible shit. Dog, seriously, man. Richard Pryor said it's a bloodbath today. Yeah, it is. So according to you, Rollo Green, Devin Haney's a weight bully if he moves down, and he's a weight bully if Gervonta Davis moves up. So he's just a weight bully. You see how I did that, Christian? See how I did that? That's dialectics. That's dialectics. See how I did that? I'm going to whoop your ass again, Christian. I'm going to whoop your ass again. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Oh, man. We actually got a T Orlando that I don't like much. Christian, where you at? Dog, where you at? I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. I'll give you like 3 minutes straight. I'll give you 3 minutes straight. I'll give you a head start. But with you, I'm going to have to take notes. Let me tell you what I'm going to do to Christian next time I see you. I'm going to pull out this book right here. You see this right here? See this? It says notes. What I'm going to do with you is something I don't always have to do with a lot of people. I'm going to actually do, when you start talking, I'm going to pull my notepad out and I'm going to put a little heart, a little star, and point 1, star, point 2, star, point 3. And when you get done, I'm going to walk through those 3 shits and I'm going to blast point 1, blast point 2, blast point 3, and then I'm going to get your ass again. I don't know. Maybe I'll use this one. I don't know which one I'll use. This is when I actually have to think, though. That's a compliment to you. That's when I actually have to think. When I actually have to, when it's not just, but the last one you tried, that was rookie shit, bro. You're better than that, man. You're better than that. You're better than that. I have to tell you, Christian, you're better than that. Definitely better than that. I can't believe that you're not better than that. Get your game up, bro. Get your game up. David Williams, I'm serious. I'm just, man, from the entire legal, I'm embarrassed for the entire legal profession because of you. I'm embarrassed. Okay? Embarrassed. T. Orlando, get up here and redeem this man. T. Orlando, I'll be whooping T. Orlando's ass too. Don't worry about it. Anyway, and T. Orlando's an excellent litigator. Excellent litigator. David Williams said, Fanon, here's an example. Chad Dawson put his belts aside to go down and fight Andre Ward. Dawson wants Ward's fame, took a chance and got knocked out. Pay attention, Devin. Stay away from Tank. Shout out to John Bowie. Miss your brother. Oh, all day, bro. All day, bro. I swear, bro. I want somebody else up here. I really want to debate now. Ooh, I really want to debate now. Now I really want to debate now. There's the link. Click the link. Who's next? Who's next? Somebody smart. Somebody that's getting paid by somebody, please. I need for Bill Haney's personal contract attorney to get his ass up here, dog, and get fried. I need it, dog. I need it. I feel so depressed now. This is kind of depressing, actually. Nah, Fanon, gonna peep game. He tried to pull your card. Oh, he said, nah, Fanon, game, peep game. He tried to pull your card. Yeah, he did. I know he did. He tried. He tried. Floyd called for Tio and Tank. Why is there no talk about that? Who called for Tio and Tank? Why should there be buzz for Tio? How do you know Gervonta's not trying to fight Tio? Let's go back let's go back and drive this lesson home. Leroy Sams, do you know that Tio and that there is no talks about Teofimo Lopez and Gervonta Davis? Or is it that you just haven't heard them? What's up to the Rise podcast, man?
What's going on? I know you said you wanted somebody smart, so I popped up.
Oh, that's hell yeah.
I'm smart enough to know not to debate for now.
Dog, hey, Bill, I think Bill pulled an attorney out on me, dog. I'm pretty sure he did.
Listen.
I'm pretty sure he just paid $400 for that consultation.
What do you say, John? What do you say? You have a particular set of skills.
I do, dog. I do.
I wouldn't try now. I mean, I might get over on an average person, but you are trained to go in there and make a smart motherfucker look dumb as shit with big words and logic to where the person is sitting there like he's thinking like, damn. Did I or didn't I? You know what I mean? So I wouldn't mess with you for now. I already see it.
What'd you say?
I already see it. I wouldn't mess with you.
No,
you're a bad man.
No, dog, you really shouldn't, dog. It's like, seriously, dog. It's like you really shouldn't. Like, unless you're gonna stay really, really cold to just logic, and you just don't make no shit up. But if you make any shit up, you claim any type of silly shit, bro. Seriously, it's so wide open, dog. It's so wide open. But you gotta answer this question for me, man. You gotta answer this question for me, man.
What's up?
Gotta answer this question, man.
I'm here.
Where's my paycheck from Gervonta, man? Because they're saying over there on Twitter that I'm employed from Gervonta. So I ain't got my check, man.
Hey, you got to call the boss, man. You got to call Al.
I got. Hey, dog, I need Al's number, dog. I can't talk to Gervonta directly.
You got to call Al, man. You know, you got to call Al, man.
Hey, man, that's just hilarious. So what's up with you, man? What's up? What's the newest, man?
No, man, for one, just shout out to Uncle John, man. I'm just happy to see Uncle John Boy back in the chat breathing through,
yeah,
man. Happy holidays to you, man. I just was coming on. You said you needed a smart person on, so I just wanted to jump on and be smart.
Ain't nothing smarter than not jumping up here lying. That's a smart ass move. Like, that's a smart move.
I got a question for you.
Yes,
Bill
sir.
Haney, you know Bill Haney, right?
Yeah, I do know Bill Haney. I know him personally.
When I released the video saying that they struggled to do 50,000 pay-per-views, he said that was bullcrap. Did you hear the video with Bob Arum?
I did. Yes, I did. I heard Bob Arum was very clear that shit did very, very poorly. And you know what else I heard? I heard on the interview that you had, I do believe you were with Calvin, where Coach Calvin said that he had heard that before Leonard Ellerbe even said anything about it. And then, so you had Leonard Ellerbe, you had Calvin Ford who heard about it before Leonard Ellerbe even said it. You got Leonard Ellerbe that said it, and now Bob Arum that said it. And you know what's funny to me about that?
What's that?
Is that it falls right in line with what we were talking about already. Be smart enough not to tell lies. I bet you money, Bill, that Leonard Ellerbe would have never said that if people were not doing YouTube videos saying that he did 250,000, did 150, 250,000, and how much he was catching up with Gervonta Davis and trying to use fake pay-per-view numbers as a way to manipulate the fans into thinking that Gervonta Davis was doing something. I mean, that Devin Haney was on par with him and how he needed to do this and that and all of that. If they just would have kept silent, then Leonard Ellerbe probably would not have ever said anything about it. So then you don't have to have that. You don't have to have what he said backed up by what Coach Calvin says, backed up by what Bob Arum says, backed up by what common sense says. It doesn't make sense for you guys. You've already, at a certain point in time, it's the law of diminishing return. If anybody's familiar, you ever heard of that? The law of diminishing return?
No, sir.
All right, this is the law of diminishing return. When, say you're investing something and you're investing money in something, and it's really working for you, there's a point in time where the more you get back on your investment is going to go down. So where you're doing it originally, like, and you calling people out and you're saying, okay, and then you get a lot of people, oh yeah, Devin Haney, I'm on team Devin Haney. But you keep doing it and you keep doing it and you keep doing it, and people keep seeing it. Then they start saying, hold on, Devin's doing this every fight. Devin's saying this all the time. So the more you say it, your return is diminishing because people are saying, nah, man, this is not true. So now you say it, you're actually start losing fans for the same things that was getting you fans earlier. That's the law of diminishing returns. It's kind of like the boy that cried wolf, where you're out there crying wolf, and people keep coming outside, and every time they see the boy that cried wolf laughing, and eventually some wolves really come up, and you cry and nobody comes, and the wolf eats you because you've done told the same lie too many times. You've done pushed the envelope too far. It's time to stop clout chasing Tank. It's time to stop accusing everybody of ducking you, because people now see, like now, when I originally made the argument with Gary Russell Jr., I could only point to Gary Russell, where I said, look, man, Devin's already got another fight with Yuriorkis Gamboa. How can you be fighting Gary Russell Jr. when you already got that fight done? At that point in time, people could argue about it because you couldn't point to other examples. But after you did it with JoJo, then you did it with JoJo Diaz, then you do it with Gervonta before the Loma fight. You do it with Gervonta before the Kambosos 2 fight. You do it with Gervonta before the Lomachenko fight. You do it with Gervonta before the Shakur fight. You do Gervonta Davis before the Regis fight. Now you're doing it with Gervonta Davis before the Sandor Martin fight. Like, dude, now I got 5-6 people to name. Yeah. It's time just to stop. And dude, watch what they did. And since you're on here, man, watch this. I got to show you something, bro. You're probably not going to be able to see it, but I'm going to show this. I hope I have it still. Oh, I do. This right here, man. This is crazy. This is crazy right here. And I'm talking to you because you're on Gervonta's camp. This is what happened on Saturday morning when you weren't on the show, on Sunday morning. I'm going to make this really big.
Okay, yeah, I see you talking about this, but I didn't know what it was.
Okay, here. So damn, that just disappeared. I gotta find it again because it just popped up. Here, I gotta actually do it again. Here.
I seen when you were talking about something about the lights on a post.
Yeah, watch. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna actually show you. When Gervonta, he took this post down. All right, can you see that?
Right.
Notice that says 85,873 likes in 35 minutes.
Crazy.
That was on the post about Gervonta and him. There ain't no way in the world he had 873,000 likes in 35 minutes. But then the highest that it went before he took it down was 240,000. But he had 853,000 in the first 35 minutes. That's called buying likes, bro. So, dude, the best way for the fight to get made, man, is just to send a note to send a note. You don't even got to call. Send an email to Al Heyman and ask him what we got to do to make the fight happen, and move on from there.
I know what they gotta do to make the fight happen.
What they got to do to make the fight happen?
They gotta realize that they not worth what they asking for, and at the same time, you gotta understand, like, okay, you took a risk over there to go over there and fight Cambosis. To get the money you asking for, you gonna have to take another low ball offer because you're not worth that much. Pray that miraculously the boxing gods align, you beat Tank, and then you get that notoriety. I don't see it happening like that, but your biggest fight is not with Tank because you asking for too much, and I understand why you asking for too much because Bill put out so much money paying podcasts and paying all these people to push a narrative. You trying to get a return on investment, and you know that people walk away with Tank fights with a lot of money, but that's why you trying to shoot high, give us 30 million. But you're not even open to negotiate because you already said I'm not moving from 140 and I'm not doing no rehydration clause. So you're not even open to negotiate. So you gotta look in the mirror and say, do I really want to fight Tank? Do I think I can really beat Tank? Or am I just talking so I can at the end of the day switching bait, use Tank name again, and then at the end up fighting somebody else? Hey, Sando Martin, the one that's your mandatory that's been here all along, whereas though you're not really free like you say you are. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. But hey, who am I? I'm just a guy that talk to a square box.
What do you say?
I'm just a guy that talk to a square box. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I'm with you. You know, but hey, man, I appreciate you, Rise. Hey, man, y'all subscribe to the Rise. You didn't show up on. Oh, did you show? You didn't come up on Sunday, man.
I did. I came up for 3 minutes from now. No. I didn't come up this week. I didn't come. That was last week.
Hey, so I'm on the clock. I know now, Big Will, that when I'm on the clock, I gotta hit it. I gotta get you quick. So I'll get you quick next time. I won't let you wait. All right, brother.
Oh, yeah. No, I was busy, man. I was busy. No, that day I popped on, I was on the way to a funeral.
I think that was Saturday, but
yeah, that was Saturday when I popped on and popped off. I was at a funeral.
Yeah, you was going to that funeral. That's all right. It's all good, man.
You know, you know what I mean? All you gotta do is say my name 3 times and I appear like candy, man.
What do you say? Oh,
all you gotta do is say my name 3 times and I appear like candy.
I got you. For sure. Yeah, we'll see. All right, brother. Get back to you. And y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the Rise Podcast. Here's a link, bro. Remember Bill called him the spook at the door? Called Leonard Ellerby the spook that said the spook at the door. But anyway, you know, it is what it is, man. It's all good, man. At the end of the day, Devin Haney's a millionaire, man. He ain't gonna be starving for nothing. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna be starving. Deontay gonna make more money though. Fanon, can you do a video? I did one. It's up right now, Fender Bender. Yeah, it's up right now. I did it. If you want to see it, just go to the channel. I already put it up. It's up. That video is up already. Just trying to come up with something where everybody thinks, what are you talking about? I already got it. It's already up. It's already up. You want to go watch? You can go watch the video now if you want. But I'll tell you what I think about it. I think the following. I think that I just think that Devin and Bill have reached the point of, diminishing returns. I think they've reached the point of diminishing returns as it relates to making all this stuff up, man. And these YouTube channels have too, man. That's another thing, man. You guys really sold. When you sold that, you really sold that. When you sold it, man. When you sold it, you sold it. You sold it. When you sold that value of that, you sold the value of that. Which is why I wasn't about to sell mine for that. You got me completely twisted. You need someone to put something on that dry patch on top of your heads. What you need? Me? What are you talking about? My head ain't dry. My head is quite oily, actually. You see that shine? I ain't got no dry patch on top of my head. That shit is shining, homie. I got soft skin, dog. I got soft skin. I didn't know Fender Bender was out here trolling, though. That shit wasn't even funny. Hey, Fanon, what is a greater legacy route for Devin after Top Rank contract expired? The Zone, Regis, Ryan, Connor Ben, or PBC Tank, Matthias Boots. Really, the first one, because he's not going to get through the second. He's not going to get through the second. The first. Regis, Ryan, and Connor Ben. Because he can win those. Tank, he ain't getting out of that one. More than likely, he's not getting out of Tank. Because that's got to be at 135, dude, and that's not going to go well for him. Matthias, he may get Matthias. And Boots, he's going to die. In Boots, he's going to die. Let's go what? Click the link. Let's go with what? Click the link. It's right there. I'm telling you, you click the link, man. There's no need to be a troll. Click the link. It's right there. No need. But no, that's the best. The best legacy is the DAZN one. He's not getting past the one you just named. Hell no. Matter of fact, there'll probably be so much damage done by us. You said what, Fanon? I said he said I got a dry patch on my head. I was like, no, I don't. My head is quite soft. And my skin on my top of my head is soft and supple. Fanon, he talking about let Haney come to 165, weighing 140. Nah, bro, he's not going to. Gervonta's not going to do that. That's not going to happen. You can let that wet dream go. You can let that wet dream go. But I'm really happy to know that Brian Dockery is a hater and wanted me to lose the debate. I got to go see y'all next time. Hey, be more GTA. You get back with it, bro. Oh, no, he's got one more comment, and then I'm going to block him if he doesn't hit the link. I've heard several silly things that he said. I don't remember them because it was one in ear, out the other. And the only thing that I really remembered about it was kind of trollish. That's all I really, really, really knew about it. Hey, wrong with y'all talking about Bud and Boots for Haney? But JD, Boots. Hold on. Is JD the guy that gets up here playing the games? Is that who JD is? JD, are you the one that said you wanted to sit on my lap and watch a boxing match? Ain't that what you said? Yeah, Brian, you were hating on me, dog. You want to see? You just want to see me
No,
lose, dog.
I get his frustration because I've been there with you. That's all I'm saying. And you want him to come back on, but he's like, I ain't coming back on because I can't say what I got to say because this man gonna cut me off. Even though you think you know what he got to say, at least give the man a chance to say it. That's all I'm saying. I get it. But I know your channel and it's your channel, and I can't say nothing because it's your rule. And I got to respect that. I'm coming on your platform. But he different. He used to letting people let him talk, but he like, oh, I can't do that, man, because he ain't gonna let me talk the way I want to talk. That's all I'm saying. And for everybody else in the comment section, give y'all comments to y'allself. That's all I had to say.
Are you sure, or do you want to talk another 3 minutes?
Hey, that's all I had to say.
Well, let me retort.
Go ahead.
Let me retort. If you try to run 5 lines on me, I'm going to stop you. Before you get to number 3. If you say one thing that leads into another thing that leads into another thing, I have to stop you. I have to stop you. Because you lied on one thing, then you told another lie, then you told another lie. And then I got to wait for you to get to your 15th dishonest statement. And then I got to unwrap the whole thing. No, I'm not going to do it. So if we're going to talk about one thing, we're going to talk about one thing. Whether or not his question was to me once again, and he changed subjects. Why didn't Devin Haney, why didn't Gervonta Davis commandeer Al Heyman? Commandeer means he's taking somebody that he doesn't own and forcing him to do something. And make him call Bill Haney or Eddie Hearn. I don't remember which one he said. Okay? So that's what we're talking about. There is not an argument once I say this. I don't know that he didn't call him. An honest person would just stop it right there and walk on.
Maybe so. I don't know.
No, let me be very clear, bro. If I do the same, I did the same, and I'm saying this because I like you, and I do let you talk. I don't always cut you off every time, but dog,
pretty much, yeah. You do.
Okay, well, I'll make sure I let you go longer. Yes, if I do this, let's run this experiment again. Somebody's asking me why I did not write the word thanks on this notebook. They ask you that. I just take this notebook and I put it underneath the table. And somebody asked you the question, why didn't Martin write the word thanks on that notebook? What's the answer to that question for you?
I don't know if he did or did.
Now, do you think it's fair of somebody to argue with you that you do know? Or that you have to know? That you have reason to know? Or that he had reason to write it?
I'm gonna give him a chance to hear him out before I say that's dumb. I mean, I'm gonna give him a chance. But I'm gonna let them kill themselves.
But then what if they start talking about things like, isn't there a reason for him to have written it?
If he say that, I want to hear the dumb reason.
Excuse me. But see, that's when you make a mistake right there. Because you have now allowed him to change the subject from why didn't he do it to he could have done it. See, those are entirely two different arguments. I would not argue the fact that he could have called him, that he may have called him, but his original statement was a statement. He asserted that he did not call him. We are now on a different subject. And that's how people lose a lot of debates with people. when you allow people to make straw man, to reframe their argument. Okay.
Then I'm gonna say
so look,
you
man,
lost the first one. Now,
no, we're not going to go on to the second one because I'm only responding to him on the first one. The subject matter is, why didn't Gervonta do something? And I don't know if he did it or he didn't do it. And he's trying to make the argument that I need to assume that he didn't do it because I don't have proof that he didn't do it. And what I'm saying to him is, well, I could say the opposite. I'm going to assume that he did do it because I don't have proof that he didn't do it. You can go either way, and we can be doing that for an hour and a half, and I can confuse a lot of people in the audience with that. So let me move on to JD. Let me move on to JD, and maybe just do me a favor. When you're at home practicing, and next time you have an argument with somebody, do not let them change the subject on you. That's just one simple technique in debates. Don't let them change subjects on you. Always bring them back to the original point of the argument so that you don't have the water muddied. He knows full well that he didn't. That is, Christian was being dishonest because Christian knows full well that he does not know whether or not Devin Haney whether or not Gervonta Davis called Al Heyman or not. So for him to try to make the assumption that he did, and me to tell you I'm not going to accept that assumption that he did, and for him to make any argument about that is just him being dishonest. But he's being smart about it because a lot of people won't catch it. But I'm going to catch it every time, which is why Rollo talks to me. And Rollo, every time somebody says this, Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed champion in boxing history, I immediately stop them and say that's not true. Why? Because they're building their argument based off something that is not true. Right. He is not the youngest undisputed champion. So let's not start building upon that. And then an hour later, I have to literally go all the way back and say, well, let me tell you the things that you said that were not true. And then let me tell you why your argument is not true.
Right. I get that one. I get that with Rollo.
It's with him too. It was just a higher level. It's just a higher level. It was just a higher level intellect than Rollo. That's it.
Right.
And I mean, that was just a higher level intellect than Rollo, where you are not going to be as quick to catch it because you don't know what he's doing, because you really don't know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. So my job for the people that are listening is to not allow him to do that to them, because he's not talking to me. He's talking to the people in the audience. And he's trying to convince the people in the audience that Gervonta Davis didn't do what he was supposed to do, when he has no idea whether Gervonta Davis did it or didn't do it.
Was this his first time? Was that your first time ever seeing him on your channel?
No, he's been in the chat a lot of times, and I usually leave him alone. Then I was like, dude, click the link or forever hold your peace. I'm blocking you.
Oh.
So I admired him for getting up here. But I'm telling you, he was dead on arrival. The man was dead on arrival because he said something that was a logical fallacy. And I can literally name the fallacy. It's called argumentum ad ignorantium. It is a fallacious argument that me being ignorant of whether or not Gervonta Davis did it means that his premise is true, that he didn't call him. Just because I can't prove that he did call him doesn't mean that he was right that he didn't call him. He could have either called him or not called him because he doesn't know it, and I can prove that it's wrong by flipping it. If I say, why don't you give Gervonta Davis credit for having called Al Heyman about making the fight with Devin Haney? Then he'll say, how do you know he called? And I'll say, well, he had to have called. Doesn't he have a reason to call? All I got to do is literally flip his argument. And see, that's the beautiful thing about logic. If you flip the argument, you replace the subjects of the argument, or you flip the argument itself, it's not going to work. There's no fundamental balance there. Dude, logic is math. I'm telling you, dude, logic is math. You can make logical arguments without writing any words down, just by using lines and triangles, lines and stars. in a graph. You literally can do it that way without ever writing a word down and prove the illogical, how somebody's illogical, basically just based on their sentence structure. But he wanted to leave. He wanted to leave from dialectics and pure logic to go and say that it's admissible in court. That's just
I heard that part.
Yeah, but
I heard that part.
And he was saying, oh, you can. He was talking about whether it was admissible into evidence or not. I can only assume that because he didn't say this, then you can make the argument that he didn't. I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
That was entertaining. That was entertaining right there. That woke me up out of my sleep when he came home. Y'all was getting entertaining.
It's not entertaining to me for somebody to make a dumbass argument in my face, and me literally got to go all the way to that to get it out of my face. Because some people are defenseless. Some people are defenseless about that, bro. That's like he was trying to beat me by just throwing a jab in my face. Dude, that shit, I'm going to parry that bullshit. Every single time you got one hand, and I'm just going to keep parrying it. But you don't see arguments the same way that I see arguments. Like, you don't see the arguments the way that I see them in my mind. I see these things. I see what he's doing. I know what he's doing. So I'm not going to wait around. If we're playing chess, I'm not going to wait around and do 15 moves. I'm just going to put your ass in checkmate and move the fuck on.
Right.
All right, man. I'll get back with you.
Okay.
All right, peace. Yeah, dog, I don't get paid for overtime. I'm going to put your ass in checkmate and move on. JD, how can I help you? And no, I'm not going to watch that fight with you.
That wasn't me, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I thought that was another dude, JD. Hey, hold on one second. Let me put the out there for you, dog. Apology, go.
Oh my God! Yeah, I just came to
Hey, you're breaking up real fast.
Let me see something real quick. Hold up.
You may have to turn the volume down or something.
How about now? You hear me better?
Yeah, perfect. That works. Perfect.
All right, my bad. It's a connectivity issue with my tractor. But yeah.
Hey, man, first of all, that's my bad. That's my apologies. Because I do think the dude's name was something with D in it or something. And I was like, is this nigga the one that's sitting? Do you know who the dude was?
Yeah, it was the dude before me. And he was also weird. Like, he was like, I will watch the fight with you right next to me. I'll sit there. I'm like, yo, bro, no. The worst thing in the world is the camera and the microphone. This shit gonna bite you in the ass. And it almost got me. He was the guy. That shit almost got me. I'm just saying. But
I see you, King. Go ahead, bro. What's on your mind, man? I'm sorry. My apologies, man.
Listen, man. The reason I came up here is because I had to elaborate on the level of intellect it takes to have a conversation like this, because there's a lot of different things that's going on with this Tank and Devin situation. Now, I ain't the smartest brother in the world, but the best way for you to remember me, Fanon, I'm JD from the 203. I'm from Connecticut.
JD from the 203. I got it.
If you know anything about Connecticut, one of the first things that people know is that we have extremely good schools, right? I went to college school. I didn't finish college. I dropped out and I started driving trucks. But one of the things that I had to learn that was the most difficult in school was debating. And I had to learn how important linguistics are and how you could put yourself in a fucked up situation by not fully understanding specifics of a conversation or debate, therefore, you know? So, as an example, right? I remember I listened to you yesterday beat this shit out of like 10 different people. And one guy that you beat like to the point where his nose is bloody, he can't even, his eyes are like, was that dude right after me. How in the fuck, like, bro? There's two types of managers in the world, right? Management and managing, it's not the same thing whatsoever. So this is what I'm talking about with level of incompetence or level of competence. If you don't have this right here to have these type of diverse conversations, if you're correlating, I work at Walmart, and Tank works at Walmart, and Al's our, he does what the no. Tank is the boss, bro. He employs Al, bro. You don't fucking work for Al. Like,
it's funny, ain't it?
Oh my God. Like, there's no fucking way people are this, like, naive. I don't even think it's naive. It's just plain old stupid. Like, there's no way. Like, there's people like this on the earth that I have to walk around. I don't really, like, there's no way. Because some of them pass it as a, I just wanted to come up here and acknowledge you and say thank you. I get a lot of entertainment out of you beating the shit out of these dudes, especially Lawyer Counselor Boy. That was like one of the best ones I've seen in a long time. And
hey man, because you know what it is, bro, with them. You know what it is with them. You know what it is. First of all, that dude is a lot younger than me, but also, dog, he's a lot less talented and he's not as well educated. But the problem is with the dude. They always think black people stupid, bro. Like they think black people. I'm telling you, man, black people think black people stupid. Like you just come up here, man, and be like, "Yo, seriously." My dad used to say that. My dad says that all the time. He's like, only two people think black people can't do anything: black people and white people. Those are the two people that don't think black people can do anything. And y'all are sitting there acting like I'm making this shit up. The number one reason I'm whooping y'all asses is because I'm being honest, and y'all fucking positions are terrible. And you just doing anything to win. So you come in here flailing and shit, and it don't work. But anyway, seriously, man, people make a lot of money off thinking people are stupid because a lot of people are dumb.
Yeah.
Hey, but look, I'm gonna get back with you, brother. Thank you, JD, and I apologize. And by the way, I'm never gonna forget now, JD. You don't even have to tell me about Connecticut from the 203 because I just remember I remember not having to issue an apologies for that. Because dog, I was like, if you this Negro don't want to sit on my lap, dog,
hell nah.
Hell no, you can't sit on my lap and watch the fight, dog. What the hell? He was eating all kind of food. He was eating with his mouth open. What'd you say?
I said I would have kicked him off as soon as he said that bullshit.
I did.
Get the fuck off our place of business, bro. What did you just say? You got weird people doing, that shit we talked about. I'm like, I don't trust nobody. All of y'all gotta get the fuck off the panel.
Yeah, you gotta go, bro. All right, man. Thank you, JD.
Hey, Booty.
Get back, man. You're on camera, King. I caught you.
What's up, man?
What are you gonna accuse me of, man?
Hey,
or what dumb argument you gonna make?
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, brother.
You're not gonna keep it a buck with me. Don't. Just say what you're gonna say so I can fry you and move on.
Just like the great Bill Haney said, tank, 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 tank. Where you at, tank? Came out today again, exposed Bill Haney, exposed Bob Arum today, saying he jumped out the window, the plane at the 30,000 feet high. He jumped out the window and lied on them Haneys because Devin did not do that many low pay-per-views but Bob Arum is saying that he did. And Bill Haney said that Tank's hiding and there's nowhere to hide anymore. So what you got to say about that, Pana?
You tell me what I'm going to say about that.
Look at you giving us time to talk now, man. I like this type of phenomenon.
Tell me what I'm going to say. Tell me what I'm going to say.
You're going to say Bill Haney's a liar, blah, 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 blah. And you're going to say, tell them to
Why would I say that Bill Haney's a liar?
Because you've said it multiple times before.
No, what's the reason why I would say that he's a liar?
I don't know that. Can you tell me?
You sure? Because you knew that I was going to say it, so you must know why I say that.
Why is Bill Haney so persistent in exposing Gervonta Tank Davis for hiding from Devin Haney?
We're back on the original subject. Why do I think that Bill Haney's a liar?
You've been saying that. I've been hearing you say that for a while now, man.
I'm asking you, why have I been saying it since you heard me? Why?
Because I don't know, because I've heard you say it, man. Because
you've heard me say that he was a liar. Why did I say it? If you're telling the truth that you heard me say it, you must know why I said it. So why did I say it?
I mean, I don't remember the exact stuff, man.
You don't remember?
The exact stuff?
But yeah, the exact stuff.
Why can't, like Christian said, why can't Tank go to Al Heyman and present the offer?
Off the subject. The question is, why do I not believe Bill Haney?
Because you think he's lied in the past, I think.
And what has he lied in the past about?
Like Matthias, whatever you said about Matthias, that offer didn't
what
seem
was that about that? You don't remember that? What did he say about that? What did I say that he lied about?
About, reaching out to Matthias, because he said he reached out to Peter Khan, who's not his manager. He's Cambosis' manager, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so do you know that that's what I said was true, or do you think I'm lying about that?
I know I believe Bill Haney, because I'll take Bill Haney any day over you or Leonard Ellaby or Bob Arum. I believe
so.
Bill Haney.
Let me get this right. You believe that Bill Haney talked to Peter Khan and got an offer.
I don't know the details about that situation. I know there was a miscommunication.
You don't know you believe, so you don't believe him because you don't know the details.
Listen, brother, I know there was a miscommunication, and then he reached out to Matthias'
so you don't
coach,
know the details.
and Matthias' coach cleared up.
You don't know the details.
Cleared up everything.
So you don't, YouTube, brother. You're telling me that you don't know the details?
It's all on YouTube, brother.
But you don't know the details.
I don't know Bill Haney personally, brother.
See, let me tell you why I don't believe. Let me tell you why I don't believe what I don't believe here. I don't believe that Bill Haney said what you just said he said. Because you're a liar.
There you go.
When I first asked you, do you know why I think Bill Haney is a liar? You said you don't know why. When I asked you the same question 3 times in a row, the 4th time, you said it. To me, that means that you were lying when you originally said that you didn't know why I thought Bill Haney was a liar. You done fucked up. See, all I had to do, this is a test of a liar. Bro. This is a test of a liar. You let the liar talk, and then you ask the liar the same question over and over and over again until they change their answer.
Nah, brother.
You originally did not know why I thought Bill Haney was a liar. Now you know why, which means you lied when you said you didn't know.
I don't remember, and then I remember.
Since you lied about that, you're probably lying about what Bill Haney's saying now.
Nah,
so
brother.
Are you quoting Bill Haney and what Bill Haney actually said, or are you paraphrasing?
Paraphrasing.
Okay, so you lied. That's not what he said. What did he actually say? Well, see, because the biggest liar here is you.
Come on, brother.
No, you just lied, and you just lied to me and said that you don't know. You didn't know why I thought Bill Haney was a liar. I asked you 3 times, and what do you call that? What was that commercial back in the day? That commercial where they're like, how many times does it take you to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? A 1, a 2, a 3? It took 3. I was literally sitting here counting how many times you would lie and how long you could maintain it. If I asked you over and over,
I don't remember. That doesn't mean it's
and
a lie.
Then you remembered.
And then yes, I had to refresh my memory, brother.
Do you remember? No, I didn't refresh your memory. I didn't say anything about it.
I said I had to refresh my memory.
No, you can't refresh your own memory. Somebody else has to refresh your memory.
You pressured me.
You either remember it. Yes, no, I kept asking you. So you did remember. I didn't refresh your memory. You are claiming that you refreshed your own memory.
But that doesn't mean it's a lie, brother.
No, it is a lie that you didn't remember it. Well, it's not true that you didn't remember it.
Come on, brother.
Do you remember the details of details of Bill Haney having said that?
Bill Haney went around multiple different shows, man.
So do you believe that Peter Khan, do you believe that Bill Haney got a $4 million offer?
It was the wrong person.
that he got a $4 million request from Peter Khan? Do you believe that?
It was the wrong person. I told you.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that Bill Haney got a $4 million request from Peter Khan? Do you believe that statement to be true or false?
If Bill Haney said that, I believe that, yeah.
Then you believe it, even though it's not true.
If Bill said that, I believe it.
Even though you know it's not true.
Brother.
You believe Bill Haney, even though you believe it's not true, which again tells me that you're a liar. Because you are telling me that you believe something that you know is not true, which in and of itself is a lie. It's not possible to believe something that you know is not true. Because for you to know it's not true means you don't believe it. You can't believe something that you don't believe. You're a liar. And you're out here lying again. So let me not get on Bob Arum. Let me not get on Bill Haney. Let me get on you.
Just like
you are
Bill.
lying. You are absolutely positively lying. You are admitting that you're lying. So why would I even believe anything that you just said? Oh, I'm sorry. You already admitted that you were lying. That's not what he said.
So you
just lie. It's not semantics. You're lying. You said you believe something that you know is not true. It is not possible to believe something that you know is not true, because the definition of not true is you don't believe it. You can't believe something that you know is not true.
Where you hiding? Where you at, Tank?
Now you're stuttering. Now you're stuttering stupidity out here. Like I said, can we just get back to what you want, which is to be made a fool of?
What are you talking about, man? You just my whole point.
Well, your whole point was, let me see,
brother.
If
You're
I
protecting
make
Tank.
them. No, let me tell you what
protecting
you're
Tank, brother.
No, let me tell you what you're doing.
Go ahead.
You think you're a puppet master because you really don't care about being made a fool of. You're just going to get up here and say, let me make him waste his time and make me look a fool again. I like it. Ha ha ha. I get attention.
Devin is one of my favorite fighters. Absolutely.
Yes, so what?
What that man has done at the age of 25, man, that's legendary stuff, man.
You enjoying your trolling now?
I am.
Put it in
because I think you protect.
Put it in the super chat, dog.
You protect Tank, brother.
I don't protect. What did I protect him from?
Because that's why they go at you on Twitter and on the.
What did I protect him from?
Because you don't really want this fight to happen. I don't think.
What did you didn't? Now that's why you think I might have protected him. I'm asking you, how did I protect him?
From his reputation.
In order to protect somebody, I had to protect him from something. What did I protect him from?
From his reputation for being a duck.
How can I protect somebody from his reputation?
You're protecting his reputation.
How am I protecting his reputation?
Because he's ducking Devin Haney. Because he won't reach out to Al Heyman. He won't present that offer. He won't Al to go talk.
So you want him to present an offer to Al Heyman?
Whatever was presented to him.
See, you just exposed the stupidity of Christian. You want Gervonta Davis to present you want Gervonta to present Devin Haney's proposal to Al.
If Gervonta really wants it, that's what he should do.
Look at
and you should want that, brother.
You just said.
You should want that.
Said you want Devin Haney, you want Gervonta Davis to present to Al Heyman Devin Haney's offer. Why would Devin just present his own offer to Al Heyman?
He needs to reach out to Al and be like, "This is what I got. This is what they hit me up with, brother."
He doesn't have anything. He didn't
want this fight. Do you really want this fight, man?
I'm not going to be in the fight.
Do you want Tank to fight Devin, man? Do you want to see the biggest fights in boxing?
That's not the biggest fight in boxing.
I'd pay $100 pay-per-view for that fight.
My question is, do you really want to see it?
Absolutely. I got Devin.
Oh, then tell Gervonta. So tell Devin to call Al Heyman and ask politely for the fight.
So you sticking
and
with that?
When he makes an offer to him, say yes.
Tank needs to commence that offer to Al Heyman.
No, he doesn't. You want Tank to make an offer to Al Heyman?
Come on, man.
Now you know how much of exactly a buffoon you sound like. Now what Gervonta needs to do is Gervonta needs to make an offer to his manager.
Well, sources say Tank
his manager's not fighting, you fucking buffoon.
Sources say Tank is upset with what Al has.
Make a new name. Christian. That's the same dumbass argument that you made, Christian. Christian, where you at, Christian? That's the same stupid argument that you made, but you tried to hide it. You tried to say that Gervonta Davis needs to make an offer to his own manager. You guys are fucking idiots. God dog, bro. Sad. Here's a link, man. There you go, upper echelon. And I'm not exhaling at you. It's king stupidity. There was, to me, just so you know, the conversation that took place with the attorney was just as stupid as the conversation that just took place with him. They were literally just as stupid as one another. They were just as stupid. I'm waiting. I just want to let you know. If you listen to that argument that came from, oh, here's Brian Dockery. Now, Brian Dockery, you're on mute. You're on mute.
Okay.
Just
I
so
like
know,
that. I like that. That was a good one.
That was for you.
Thank you. Now, see how you let him kill himself. I like that new tactic. I was sitting back here rolling. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. You more. I like that effective way about you. That's what I like to see. You let him talk himself, and he killed his own self. And instead of you cutting him off and he just killed his own self. You just listen. That's how I do it. I let them kill their own self. But I'm a real good listener. That was good though. That was good because he couldn't correct himself. That was good. That was good. That was real good entertainment right there. And I was surprised. You listen. You
Man,
were real calm about it.
Dog. I knew what he was saying from the first fucking sentence. What do you want me to do? Like, dude, I know what he was gonna say. I know the argument. I don't got all damn day to be doing that shit. Dude, his argument was no less stupid than the other guy's argument was.
Yeah, but we got really a good chance to hear him out. And let
me tell you, I did something different with him, man.
Right. I like that.
But what I did was I just made him admit he's a liar. Okay. I just made him admit he's a liar. And instead of just calling him a liar, I just did it to him like that, dude. But
exactly.
Dog, I don't like to play with my food, man. Just get it done. Like, come on, man. I just kill him quick. Dog, why? I'm not going to play around in a game, dog, at chess, bro. It's 1-2 for me. That's it. Like 1, 2, 3, go. And then we move to the next. Dude, I got the other dude the same way. Trust me, you just didn't realize it. I was telling him I caught his ass because he was an attorney. You don't understand? I busted his ass because he's an attorney. And he was probably, and I think this is my belief off what I heard, in case you're out there, Christian, trying to catch me up on some shit. You're not going to catch me up. My belief was that this dude was out there representing somebody. That he was literally trying to literally out there doing this because he works for some damn body.
Possible? That's very possible.
I would get a counselor. You're not going to get me on this, counselor. I don't know who these PR people working for. Oh, he said, Big Dre. That was for me too, Mr. Mike. You don't expect me to do that a lot, Big Ron.
Why not? Come on, man. Come on, like that.
No. Hell no. You know what? You're trying to get me to carry people. I'm not carrying these people. You want me to carry people? I'm not carrying them, man. I'm not carrying them. They don't deserve it. They deserve that feeling. I want to give them a feeling of ineptitude. I want to give them a feeling of, oh, man, I want them to cry. I can't get a word out because you shouldn't get a word out and you know it. All right, man, let me move to the next dude. We got Big Dre in upper echelon, bro.
Okay. No, I said enough. Okay.
I can't believe you had me do that, bro. Jeez Louise. What's up, Big Dre?
Hey, good morning. Good morning, Fernand. How we doing today, sir?
Man, I'm I'm taking what do you call it? I'm giving out a la carte ass whoopings. I'm giving them out the way you want them. Like I gotta now I gotta whoop people's asses the way you want me to whoop their ass. Who gets held to that standard? Where I literally gotta tell me, okay, how am I supposed to whoop their ass? Well, I need you to whoop their ass by listening to them the entire way and let them walk themselves into it. Okay, sure, I can do it, but I would rather just ball your ass up and move on. Go ahead, Big Dre.
Well, you hotter than the fire barrel this morning, Jack, because you just been rolling. You roasting these dudes, man. And Counselor come in with his $5 words, and he was tripping over him, man. He tripping over himself with his $1 million house and his $5 words, man. He just was
that he used wrong. But see,
that he used wrong. He used them wrong.
Let me tell you something though. For real. Let me tell you what he did. Okay? He knew what he was doing with the use of that word. He knew what he was doing, and that was a microcosm of the whole argument. He's saying, why doesn't he order Al Heyman to do this? That's what he meant. But he tried to use a word that was a little too inaccurate, because when he used the word, he was basically saying, why doesn't he order him to take the fight? But he fucked up. But anyway, I can tell you how he fucked up, and I knew what he was doing from the minute he used the word commandeer. But anyway, go ahead, man.
Man, you got your Crisco out, and you frying these dudes up extra crispy this morning, man. I have been enjoying it. Oh, man. Since the moment I left the house, I've been running around. I've been doing this and doing that. I need to go buy me a backup battery because my phone's about to die. But I got to keep you on, man. This has been a wonderful day, man. You just been roasting them. And Kang, if you're going to come with an argument, bring some facts. Don't come with speculation. Come with something concrete. Come with something that you understand. I mean,
like
you come
how
in
to
here.
mousse your hair. Like, what is the best mousse to keep your hair dangling like this in front of your face? What is the best hair products to get a swoosh bang? Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. Cut into that.
And show your face, man. You come in scared. Don't come in acting like you all of that in a bag of chips and you scared to show your face.
I don't want him Bambi eyeing me with a swoosh bang. I'm okay. I don't want him Bambi. I want him Bambi eyeing me. I don't want to see that.
Okay, if you don't want to see that, I can understand it, man. But you've been on fire this morning, and it's like standing around the fire barrel, Jack, because you've been roasting them, getting them boys extra crispy. And then you said you don't want to play with your food, man.
No, I don't.
You want
I got a short attention span.
Okay, so in other words, this is not a boxing match. This is a street brawl. It's get your knockout and keep it moving.
No, it's on the real. What it is it's me talking to some fucking idiots that think that they're going to get over on me. Most people get on here and they have regular conversations and they can do this. This is my opinion about what I think would be best. That's what Christian could have said. He should have said, Christian, this is what you should have said. You should have said, look, man, I think that Gervonta Davis should really push for this fight because it's a big fight for boxing. There's no way. I mean, okay, then I've said, okay, that's your opinion. Cool. But what he's trying to do is manipulate Tank into doing something specific that he doesn't know that he did or didn't do because he doesn't have any knowledge about it. And neither do I.
Now, while it is a big fight for boxing, Tank walk around maybe, at the top end, 150, 155 pounds. That's out of shape after Thanksgiving, Yeah,
he may get up to 160 if he gets fat. He a little ass dude.
But that's a little dude, and Devin Haney come in the ring for a 140-pound fight at 165, and he ripped. He cut the shreds, man. It's just bang. That don't make sense to me. You want to fight somebody? Pick on somebody your own side. Don't come out here grabbing this 130-pound fighter who's came into a 140-pound fight at 144 the day he stepped in the ring. I mean, that's weight bullying. That's textbook. You know, you know
That's
you
what
bigger than
Rollo
he
said.
is. He gonna knock you out anyway. But you know, that's my belief. That's my belief. I can't guarantee that. That's my belief. Because they say Devin not gonna make the mistake. Devin don't have to make the mistake. Tank gonna lead you down that road, and he's gonna give you that choice. You can go left, you can go right, and no matter which way you go, you're gonna be wrong. Because he
Yeah,
gonna be there waiting on you.
we'll see. Hey man, I got upper echelon right behind you, brother.
All right, shout out to Upper Echelon. Y'all have a good day, man.
Hey, Big Dre, thanks, brother, for coming on again, man. I hope to see you again very, very, very soon, bro. And thank you for all your support for the channel, man. You're big time. You're big time. Thank you, sir.
You will see me again, sir.
All right, man. Get back, Big Dre.
Bet.
Real quick, upper echelon, before you say that, said Tank told the Haneys what to do to get the fight. Same instructions given to Bud and Ryan that lead to fights they asked for. Why won't Haney do what Bud and Ryan did? They want social media traffic, not a fight. Wake up. Very clear. Can't get any more straight than that, bro. Can't get any more straight than that. No joke. No joke. Upper echelon, how can I help you, brother? And I'm gonna put this on camera, block this camera for a second while you
All right, no problem, Martin. What's peace and blessings again for the day. But shout out to Big Dre that just left. And King said something that made me laugh, right? The other day, he said, "Oh, Bill Haney can't lie. He's a devout Muslim." King, you lie every day, all the time. So that obviously shows that shit don't mean nothing. Just like I know you probably eating your old piece of pork chop. I know how you get down because it smells like you got bacon all on your breath, all that damn lying. And you can take it how you want to, King, because you lie all the time. So yeah, I disrespected you. So you can feel how you want to feel, and you come to my show today if you feel some type of way, and you can get up there and we can debate it out and whatever, because you're dumb and you lie. You understand what's perfectly going on. You just trying to make an argument because you and Rick Glazier, y'all don't even like Devin Haney. Y'all hate PBC. Y'all hate Al Heyman. And if Rick Glazier don't get his payday, then he can't chip you your little chips and cookies and dip. He pays you to be a nuisance. But anytime a PBC fighter is doing good, you come around. You don't like Earl. You don't like Al Heyman. You don't like Tank. And none of them ever did anything to you, and none of them give a damn about you. You're nothing in the speck of things. In this what we call life, you mean nothing. Nada. You just a little swoop bang wearing, pork eating Muslim that's up here voicing your opinions like it matter. It doesn't. It really doesn't. You come up here with these dumb narratives lying, like you sitting here telling the plug that he's gonna have to put your stuff here. That's like Al Pacino. That's like Scarface telling Sosa, look, you're gonna have my stuff here when I say, and I'm only giving you this for it. They would have killed that man. Come on, man. You sitting here telling a boss what to do. How is an A side gonna sit there and get dictated by the B side? Ryan Garcia just made one of the biggest fights in the last 30 years with Tank Davis. Guess what Ryan Garcia did? He called Al. Pitbull Cruz is calling Al. Everybody that got a Tank fight called Al. So what makes Devin so different? What, because he's selling 50K? Oh, so now you sell 50K buys, you don't have to call Al. The price of England has just went down, man. Bob Arum even calls Al. He knows the number. Devin Haney and Bill Haney was part of Mayweather. They left Mayweather, so they know what PBC is like. They know how to get in contract with PBC. Before they left to sign with Bob Arum, they left Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn said that they will be back. And they had a 2-fight deal signed up as soon as the Lomachenko fight was over. So if you knew you wanted to fight Sabril Matias or Tank Davis, why would you sign to a network that's opposite them? If you knew what fights you want to make, why sign to a network opposite them? And I'm going to tell you which name that Devin ain't talking about, but he had a lot of smoke for this guy when he was at 135. Richardson Hitchison. No, Richardson Hitchison.
Oh, okay.
Richardson Hitchison got into it with Devin, and Devin talking about why he worried about me. I'm a 135 fighter. Well, you 140 now, Devin, and Hitchison wants that smoke still, Devin. And you thought Shakur was bad. The African is real technical. He beat Superstorm Johnson, the dude that beat up Devin and Shakur in sparring. The one that did the videos about him and Devin and Shakur. Oh yeah, he fought the African. He got beat 8-2. Got beat real bad out there. Hitchison made him look like an amateur. The Superstorm. Yeah.
Hey, hold on real quick. Rick Timms ducking this argument. Rick Timms won't hit this link. Rick Timms won't hit this link.
Oh,
Rick Timms scared. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Look,
I just want to call Rick Timms scared.
Oh, no,
he don't want to
pull up. That's one thing you say about Rick Timms. He gonna pull up. He like the candy man. He gonna pop right on up. He gonna do more than what Devin did. He ain't gonna sit there and make a YouTube special about it. He gonna pull up. But it's just
I just said that because I wanted to talk to Rick because I ain't seen Rick on the channel in a minute, man. So I just wanted to see Rick.
I feel you. Rick,
that and my dude, that and my guy Chillville, they all scared. They don't want no smoke.
Yeah, Rick a good guy right there. But people don't realize you can't try these reverse tactic mind Fs. People trying to mind F Tank and his crew. You got to realize Tank has Leonard Ellerby. That man came up, made millions with Floyd. He has Al Heyman, a business savant. Earl didn't want to listen. Tank pays attention and he listens to his team. You're not about to Earl Spence, Tank Davis. You're not about to do it. So y'all keep running your mouth and doing all this. You're just making it bad for yourself. All you're doing is making it worse. And like I said, if I was Tank, we have a flat fee. 5 million, that's bigger than your biggest gate. I mean, that's bigger than your biggest payday. And
that's literally bigger than any fight he's ever made as earned. Exactly. 5 million. His whole fight didn't earn $5 million. That's like giving him the gross on his fight.
Exactly. So they can't complain because it's your biggest payday. But just like y'all tell Shakur, he has to take the A side. He has to take what the A side give him. So does Devin Haney. And to beat and Tank, I be lenient. I give him a 15-pound rehydration. Or if you can make 135, like Tank told Ryan Garcia, if you can make 135, it wouldn't be a rehydration. Ryan had to get the catch weight. That's why he got the rehydration. And Tank said that. He said just because Ryan wanted to be lazy and couldn't make the 135, that's why he put the rehydration. He said if Ryan would have made 135, it wouldn't have been a rehydration. So if Devin Haney makes 135, it won't be a rehydration clause. Tank said that. And you just told the whole world you can make 135. I know if I'm about to get my biggest payday times 6, hell, I come in that motherfucker looking like Skeletor and pop out like He-Man the next day. Talking about I have the power of Grayskull coming up out here. But yeah, that's it for my time, man.
Hey, hold on a second, bro. Khan, who about to get kicked out? Let me be very clear. He said he just likes hearing himself on your channel. He's probably recording every time he speaks on here. Good. I like to hear him on my channel too. And go subscribe to his channel, Upper Echelon.
Khan, I can hear myself speak at 2:00 Eastern Standard Time every day. Idiot. Now you come over there and hop on my show and get your point across if you want to. I'll flame
go get some smoke over there.
Yeah, I'll flame your ass up.
He is a partner channel, bro. He's a partner channel. That's what I need to come up with. I need to come up with partner channels.
That's what it is.
I just said that shit. You know what that means? Somebody's gonna steal my concept. Came up with that shit on air. There's gonna be partner comments, but before 12:00 noon. But 9 minutes left. All right, bro. Rick 10's about to pop up here, man.
Yeah.
Nah, not affiliate partner channel because I don't want this. Not an affiliate. It's just a partner, man. I like for real. I'll actually, man. You know. Anyway,
you
man,
you can holler at me, man. Peace and blessings.
Yeah, holler at you, bro. All right, man. Get back, man. Peace. Rick Tim's in the building. You know I was just harassing you so I could see your face, bro. That's it. I just want to say what's up to you, brother. Peace. And I know you ain't got nothing to say about Devin lying, about Bill lying. You're on mute. You're on mute. You're on mute.
Oh man, you I'm extremely transparent and unapologetic when it comes to Bill and all that damn lying he does, man. You know, it's like
you see Bill call the popo on me?
I missed it. What happened?
You missed that. There was a section where an attorney jumped on here, man. I was proud of myself. That was one of the better bodies that I've caught. But you know, they tried to get slick with it, dog. Tried to get slick with it on me. But go ahead.
Today?
Man.
Today?
Yeah, it was fun, man. It was fun.
Oh wow, I got it. Go back.
An attorney, and I won easy money. But you know, I gotta boast about the bodies we catch because everybody wants to be the best debater, and I'm telling you that none of these dudes can touch me. So I'm being arrogant about it. Anyway, so what were you saying, man? What's your take on all this, man? I'd like to interview you real quick, Rick Timms. What's your take on what needs to happen to get this Gervonta and Tank thing going?
Man, at the end of the day, dog, Bill just need to get in touch with Al Heyman, you know, Eddie Hearn with Al Heyman, you know, all the people at the bottom is just going through the motions, and to the big wigs, how they say so, we just gonna be steady speculating out here, you know, as like some type of game going on every day now. Ever since Dev beat Regis, it's man, his people have been outrageous. I mean, it's like you swear Dev just won the Super Bowl and he the Dallas team, the damn Cowgirls. You know, it's like a big spectacle going on when it really wasn't that impressive. You know, at the end of the day, you know, beating Regis, it wasn't like he beat Tank or he beat Shakur or, you know, somebody like that. Man, all we can do is wait. I mean, we can have these debates every day. We can agree, we can disagree. But at the end of the day, the dudes in the suits are going to decide when and if this fight happens. And, you know, Bill and his side going to always muddle it up and, you know, add their little flair to it to gain more strength on Devin's side. But hey, man, we all know Bill is just a shit talker. You know, the dude really don't mean what he say as much as he should. You know, a lot of the things he's spoken have not come into fruition. So at this point, Bill is just a sideshow to me, man. You know, I got a lot more respect for Devin, you know, as a young man, as a person. It's just, Bill just rubs me wrong to the degree that, you know, I can't take him seriously. I mean, at all. So, hey, man, all we can do is wait. I mean, what can we do other than keep speculating, keep having these daily debates, you know, dudes getting all emotional behind these professional athletes that don't know anything about them. It's really not worth that to me, you know, stressing yourself out, hooting and hollering.
I take offense at that, man. Because Devin definitely knows who I am. Because he definitely knows who I am. So I get a lot of sweat poured at me. Just to let you know, man. They be taking shots at the kid. So just let you know.
Well, man, you in the hot seat. Yeah, you know the business. You know how this story goes. So yeah, you not new to this. So yeah, man, you can handle it. You know what you facing, and we know what Bill do and does not bring to the table. He bring a shitload of chatter, but the actual factual of it all, it happens inside that ring, and you know the jury is still out on Devin, if you ask me. You know,
as a fighter, you
great
think the
talent.
still out on him? As far as a,
Hey,
as a
man,
fighter, you think the jury's still out?
Dude, Devin is an excellent talent. The dude obviously has skills, but we still haven't seen what he gonna do when the shit hits the fan in there. You know, we saw him get rocked once with Linares right before the end of the round ended. You know, he got saved by the bell, so to speak. Hey, we done seen Tank get rocked. I didn't watch him get rocked mid-round by Rolly, and Rolly got that retarded strength, and Tank ate that, and you know, he kept coming. So Dev been the bigger, mainly younger guy in all his bouts, and seeing him take it easy against Regis down the stretch, it just seems they know something we don't know. Because he's definitely supposed to go and get Regis up out of there, man. I mean, he was so dominant. Regis didn't have a clue. And he chose not to press the foot on the pedal. I mean, he's supposed to get Regis out of there, man. That would have shut a lot of us up that still kind of criticize Dev, as far as no knockouts since 2019. And he had the perfect opportunity to dispatch a game opponent, and, they chose not to. So, yeah, the jury's still out with me, man. We gonna have hell with Tank too. Let me be real. Tank is my guy, but Tank gonna have to step it up mightily in his opponents, going forward in 2024. Because, hey, Hector Garcia, Rolly, they formidable, but we want to see a Shakur now, a Frank or a Devin. So time gonna tell, man. We shall see in due time, because 2024, dudes gonna have to boo-boo or gonna get off the pot. For real. Canelo, all of them. It's time is up for them force feeding us these type of fights that we don't ask for. And then once they win, they pretend they didn't stop Muhammad Ali or Ray Robinson with those type of wins, when they meaningless to me. For real, man.
Hey, man, I don't have no argument with that, man. Not a liquor argument with that one, man. I just wanted to get your take on it, man, because you're very balanced. And I would say that, man, look, I would love to see these fights with Gervonta Davis and guys like Frank Martin, Shakur Stevenson, Edwin De Los Santos. There's a lot of guys out there. There's a lot of guys at 135 I'd like to see Tank get in a ring with, But I'm not like somebody that is gonna. I'm just not gonna be like no matter. Gervonta Davis literally could fight Shakur Stevenson. I think maybe Shakur is the only person Gervonta could fight next that would shut up a lot of Gervonta Davis haters about who he's fighting. I think that's about the only one. But even then, I don't think it's going to shut him up. Because as soon as he beats him, if he beats him, because Shakur ain't no joke. If he beats Shakur, then it's going to go right back to it. You know what I mean? But then you have so some of these fights, man, Rayo Valenzuela, of course, Gervonta Davis.
I can't hear anything. Hold on.
When did it go out? Yeah, I can't. No, I can hear you, but you couldn't hear me. When was the last time I said?
Last thing I heard you say was something about Gervonta. Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
You said a lot.
Okay, I was saying, look, I want to see Gervonta fight these other fights. Like, I want to see him fight guys like Edwin De Los Santos. Want to see him fight Shakur Stevenson. Want to fight all those guys. And then as far as like Rayo Valenzuela, look, man, I'm not against, like, say for example, Devin Haney fights Sandor Martin next. I don't have a problem with him fighting Sandor Martin next. I don't have a problem with if say Terrence Crawford wins the Errol Spence fight and then he wants to fight somebody like what's his name, man? Just say he stayed at 147 and he fought whoever the guy that just beat one of his mandatories. Just say, somebody like Stanionis or somebody. Say he beat, he wanted to beat Stanionis. I don't have a problem with him fighting Stanionis. I don't think every single solitary fight needs to be against the top guy in the division every single solitary time out. I'm okay with you getting, if I can get a Ryan fight, then I get a Rayo fight, then I get a Shakur fight, then I get a Cruz fight, then I get a Martin fight. I would prefer to get to the point where we could see Devin in the ring 3 times a year, Gervonta in the ring 3 times a year, Errol in the ring 3 times a year, Terrence in the ring 3 times a year, and we can get more of the fights out of these dudes and have like one of the 3 be really, really good, because there's only so many top fighters, man. You know, and I hope that is, and I get a little bit tired, like shitting on every single solitary fight. You know, like Devin got to fight somebody. Like Devin couldn't fight Gervonta Davis in his 15th professional fight. So I got the audio. The audio should be back now. I don't have a problem with the guys that he fought when he had 15 fights, 16 fights. You know what I mean? I don't have it now. If you're going to say, what does that prove that he beat him? Like, well, you know, it was a fight that I got to see, and I enjoyed the Mason Menard fight and all of that stuff. So, you know, I number one, I want to see more fights. And then I wish people would stop complaining about every single solitary fight that happens. You know, like sometimes not every fight that Sugar Ray Robinson fought was Jake LaMotta, and not every fight that Muhammad Ali fought was George Foreman, who he ducked in the rematch by not giving it to him.
Hey, tell me this. Tell me this. Where do we go from here with Andy Cruz? I mean, how fast track are they gonna have Andy Cruz on? I mean, is he gonna be on the Loma diet plan? I mean, will he get a title shot in his 3rd or 4th fight? I mean, when do they uptick his competition? Because Andy Cruz hey man, he'll be 30 in less than 2 years. So, I mean, they don't want to hold his hand long. I mean, what's going to be on the horizon for him before he get one of these top names? Because it's coming.
Well, I think that, damn, as soon as I talk to this shit, this motherfucker, this thing goes right back down in volume. Give me 1 second, man. I think I might have clicked something on this audio settings. Hold on. Nope, it's not doing that. Hold on, man. I got to check something, man, because it keeps doing this thing where adjust the volume. Okay, it went back up. Maybe I'll just be quiet. Stop talking so loud and it'll work. But whatever it's doing is doing this system. Give me 1 second, man. Sound. Where's input? All right, there you go. And I turn the volume up on this. So maybe that'll help. Anyway. Okay, good sound now. And every time it goes down, I just gotta see it. In case it goes down, I'll hit it. Anyway, man. Andy Cruz, man, I don't know, but I hope he goes fast, because that's trouble for them dudes, man. I hate that he's over there on the zone, but man, Andy Cruz is trouble, man. Like, he showed power, dude. He fights. Andy Cruz fights. Andy Cruz ain't moving around the ring and doing all of that stuff. Andy Cruz is slipping shots, landing big shots at lightweight and 140 pounds. Man, I like it. He looked like he had good power too. So, man, people need to be worried about Andy Cruz, man. People need to be worried about Andy Cruz. I think Andy Cruz beats. Now, maybe obviously the big fight for Andy Cruz is to see if Andy can get in there with Keyshawn Davis, and do that Olympic rematch. But man, I like Andy Cruz, man.
Hey, the way he finished his opponent out this last fight compared to I went and saw Keyshawn when he was here in Rosenberg, his last fight, and Key just couldn't turn it on when he wanted to. I don't know, had he smoked before the fight or what, but he just didn't have that switch that he needed to turn on. And you got to give credit to his opponent. That guy wasn't trying to go anywhere easily. He was trying to fight back. And
yeah, he was. Can you hear me, Rick?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because Aaron Muhammad said I was muted, and it doesn't look like I am. But okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, I hear you. And then vice versa with Andy Cruz's opponent. Hell, he definitely was trying to fight back. I mean, he had a high knockout percentage, and he just was no match. I mean, Cruz didn't care about his power getting hit. once he saw it was time to get him up out of there,
he
really put his foot on the gas. Something that Devin could have did as well.
I thought he was going to get him out of there, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was sitting there like, okay, well, let me get ready for this. I was like, let me get ready for this talk in Frequent Flyer talking about what happened to he can't punch. I was sitting there, I was sitting there waiting on that. And I was like, man, as the rounds kept going, I was like, this dude is gonna go the distance. Like once he got to round 9, I was like, come on, man, this thing should have been, man, no joke. If that would have been Tank, if that was Tank and he had him like that in round 2 or 3, whenever he knocked him down, man, he should have been out of there, dog. I have no idea why he didn't go on. Why he just didn't. And his dad, he said his dad told him not to press. Man, your dad is wrong. Go get on that gas, man. Get on that gas, man. But, you know, Devin Haney fans blowing smoke at him and tell him, I was telling him you need a knockout. Now you're sitting there on 35,000 pay-per-views. But guess what? If you had a knockout, you could be, or 50,000 pay-per-views. If he had a knockout, he could have said, yeah, but it's exciting and I'm going to get more next time. But not going to 12 rounds. And it was a good fight, but it wasn't an exciting fight now. You know what I mean? Unless you're in Devin Haney's family, then that was exciting. But it wasn't like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like that fight that was going on at the same time with Robeisy Ramirez and because dude, seriously, man, I was really tempted to turn that fight off because I kept looking over at Robeisy Ramirez's fight, and I was like, this shit with Robeisy is a better fight, but I'm supposed to be watching this Devin fighter. But god dog, these dudes are, man, Robeisy was hitting him with everything. Like Robeisy was hitting him with all kind of stuff, and he just kept coming through on it.
Hey man, Espinoza, he wasn't nothing denying him that night, and to see his joyous response, you know how sincere he was when they announced him the winner, when he broke down, you can really tell how much that meant to him, and he showed it every round, those 12 rounds against Robeisy, man. He got up off his ass. I mean, hell, he was wobbling when he stood up. The damn ropes kind of kept him up. To go from that to dropping Robeisy and winning the fight, man, that's storybook ending right there, man. I love that for him.
To that dude, and I'm a big Robeisy Ramirez fan. That's one of Robeisy, one of my favorite fighters to watch. But hey, man, Lord have mercy, bro. Hey, said Fanon. Whitfield said Fanon thought Regis was going to get a lucky shot. No, I didn't think he was going to get a lucky shot. I told you what was going to happen in that fight. Now he could have got a lucky shot if Devin would have tried to fight, and Devin won the fight and moved on another day. But how many days? But dude, at some point in time, dog, I'm telling you, you got to get it done. But all right, man, I'll get back with you, Rick. I just want to have a good conversation with you, man, because it wasn't about Terrence Crawford and me hating on Terrence Crawford. You know, that type of conversation. All right, brother.
All right. Peace,
all right, man. Get back, brother. Get back. All right, man. Let me get these cash ads, man. My guy, Mr. Childress, said, for my polysyllabic folks today. Yeah, you know it. The polysyllabic folk today. That means more than one syllable in a word. And then Malik said, oh, thank you, King. He says, that lawyer, you beat the shit out that lawyer. Thank you, brother. I never thought you'd tell you the truth, bro. I never thought you'd tell the truth, King. Compliment me for doing that. At least that's how I read it. Aaron Muhammad, thank you, brother, said, for the body slam, more than my pleasure, brother, because we have to keep the bullshit off of boxing. We got to keep the bullshit off of boxing. He didn't have the athletic ability to beat Haney. Yeah, so what? But the question isn't that. The question is get the dude out of there. You got to get the dude out of there, man. Hey, I'm sorry. Oh, said tell Nan, say it with your chest. Yeah, dogs, Nan, say it with your chest over there to frequent flyer. I mean, upper echelon, man. Upper echelon is more than welcome, and Deem is more than welcome, and other people that I F's with are more than welcome to get on this channel and talk because they got other boxing YouTube channels. Claymore Rain as well. Hey, it's Avon. Shout out to Avon. My super chats aren't showing up in the chat. Sorry about that. They're probably not going to go through. Thank you for the $10 holler, Avon. They're probably not going through. Avon, they're probably not going through. So my bad, man. You might be typing too much in them or something. Like if you want to put a lot of them in there and you only do like a 5 and you got too many characters in it, I think that's what keeps it going through. All right, so I got one more caller, and literally you got to hit this sucker in the next 5 minutes. And if not, then you know what it is. I got to roll and enjoy the rest of my day. Gonna trying to get some reading done today. He won the fight 12-0. What does it matter if he stopped him or not? Well, Leroy Sams. You tell me what it matters. Gervonta Davis is knocking people out, and he's got $23 million gates. Ryan Garcia knocking people out, made $30 million in a fight. Deontay Wilder knocking people out. Oh, no, Friday caller is Aaron Muhammad. What's up, Aaron Muhammad? How you feeling, brother? You're frozen, man. You're frozen. In quite a dope position, though. You were cut in like in a super sweet permission that your face wouldn't look funny or nothing. What's going on, Aaron? I can't hear you. You're on mute.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can, sir.
How you doing, brother?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. I've been trying my best for now not to get into all this mess. But the one thing I want to say when it comes to Bill Haney, people can't keep saying that he's just promoting. The lying is not necessary, not on the level that he's lying. So, and the reason I'm saying that, man, and not just because I'm a promoter, but if it was necessary to do that much lying to get deals done, I would probably not say what I'm saying. But deals ain't getting done. It's just unnecessary lying, man. And where it is now, people are defending something that's making their character look bad. So I just wish, man, that people would, defend your guy if you're going to defend your guy, but don't try to defend the damn lies, man. That's a terrible look all the way around, man. And now, unfortunately for Devin, see, he's going to have to defend some of the stuff that's being put out there that he shouldn't have to defend. That's where I think it's just over the top, man. So, and so when people like King or Kang and frequent flyer, man, you can't, man. It's a total waste of time trying to defend this stuff because you don't even know what Bill's motives are for some of the stuff he's saying. So you get out here in the middle of the water and you start sinking, and Bill ain't gonna throw you no life raft. you can hang that up. So that's the only thing, man. I just really wanted to say, man, we can't keep saying or using that, as a reason why, man, he's just promoting. So does that justifies 25 lies a day? Nah, I can't run with that, man. So
yes, sir.
That's really all I wanted to say, man. Hate that you have to keep, but well, I don't hate it because it's entertaining. Like old boy said, these bodies, man, these body slams, and these backhands, man. keep it coming, man. I'll pay for that.
All right, bro. But you know what? Just on your comment, man, I'm gonna make just a little short comment at the end, man.
Yeah.
You know what? I really hope it's not with Bill. I really do hope that it is the promotion, but that the promotion is not of like just really him wanting attention and him being driven by constantly being on the camera and him being the constant in the middle of the conversation. Because honestly, man, he's coming across very heavy like a stage parent because he's doing the management of the kid. He's doing the promotion of the kid.
Exactly.
He's doing the training of the kid, and it's like one of the things that he's doing the best is the training. Like it looks like he's really doing a good job in the training.
I agree with that.
So it was like matching him, doing all of that. So like he's obviously a very, very bright guy. And I just hope that it's not I just hope that it's really not as much for him about him as it is for his kid, because anybody that puts their kid in sports, that there's a little bit of that there. Like at the very least, like you're putting your kid on a basketball court and you're feeling every shot that he shoots. And if he doesn't play well, you wonder like, man, what are people thinking of my kid when my kid's not, because your child is connected to you. It's kind of, but at a certain point in time, parents kind of you have to be like, okay, My son is a senior in high school now. He's going to his own practices. He's doing his own thing.
Right.
And if he wants to play in college, he plays in college. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But when my daughter played in tennis in college, I didn't see any of her tennis matches in college. But literally like the very last one, which was a doubles match, I saw a little bit of that. But, you know, that's the only thing that I could – if that is it and that's driving it, then that's toxicity in that situation that is good. That can really run it askew because that fight is there for Gervonta. The fight is there for Devin.
Absolutely.
It's there. If you can make 130, first of all, just saying that what you're not going to do.
Right.
Like you're saying, like when you tell somebody what you're not going to do and they hear that, then there's this thing, okay, well, if I give in to this dude, then everybody that I'm going to fight is going to try to do everything that I'm going to negotiate is going to do the same thing. And he ain't got no business asking for this.
That's right.
So no, you know, is the answer to that. And they can say, well, who's he going to fight that is a bigger fight than Devin? Even if you don't know somebody that is a bigger fight than Devin right now, I can name 2 fighters if he fights them back to back that are bigger. Right. Just by going back to back, he'll get that money. Right. It's not a situation where it's like Gervonta and Ryan, where Ryan would have had to fought 15 fights to get the money. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like that. It's not even Ryan really isn't like that for Tank because Tank can do 3 fights and get to where he got with Ryan.
That's right.
If you're doing 50,000 pay-per-views, hey, hold on one second. Hey, Ange, I'm like right at the end. All right, that's the wife. I got to get up out of here.
Yeah, man, no problem. But you know,
all right, brother.
It's not your fault or my fault that they want to commandeer the A-side position.
Yes, you used the word correctly, dog. Commandeer the A-side, dog. Thank you. That's hilarious. Did you hear him try? How long was it before you noticed he was a lawyer?
Man, it was kind of obvious, but your responses and then his reaction made it crystal clear, man. But the counselor, that sealed it, man.
Yeah, he was wrapped and it ran out. All right, brother. Get back with you, sir. Thank you.
Man, have a good one, man. Appreciate you for time.
All right, peace, man. All right, y'all. I got to get out of here, man. My wife called me. So, I'm sorry. I got to do this first. Bella, I got Avon. Thank you, Avon. Appreciate you. And I got to get out of here. Deuces.